And we are live. Accelerator every Tuesday and Thursday. Super, super excited to be here. Don't forget, we have lots of packages right now, guys. Link is in description. Don't forget our codes for today. Win 80. That is for active and sale leads. I believe they're for everyone, which is fabulous. We have Spin 100, which is $100 exclusive leads. So make sure you're getting some leads, put in those codes, and we are going to get Accelerator started. We are going to be making live dials for you here today, all the way up till 6. And most of the time we go past 6. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ashley. I am a leader in the sub 2 community. I also coach other investors, and I love JVing. I love teaming up with people and just helping get deals to the finish line. Andy, introduce yourself.
How's it going? My name is Andy. Um, been doing this for a few years now, and it's been great. It's been awesome. Met Speed to Lead with Yuri, and honestly, it's changed my whole business. Honestly, yeah,
Yep.
love it.
Great. Don?
Yeah, Don Smith. I was former director of sales for a couple of startups that got acquired. And then while I was doing that, in my spare time, I started doing wholesaling just for fun. And I started off in Boston, just doing some of the big multifamily deals. And then after the company got, not mine, but the company I worked for got acquired, I decided to just hop in this full time. So I've been doing that ever since. This is my second year. And yeah, I'm excited to hop on some calls and get some contracts for you guys.
Excellent. Well, then let's get the show on the road. I just bought a couple leads. Did you guys have a chance to get any yet?
I did not. Did we add?
That's okay. I'll start the dials.
Alan?
And you get a good quality conversation on. Just put your finger up so I know, or I usually can see your lips moving. And we will we'll get the show going. All right. Oh, there's Ari. Let's see if he'll come and hang out with us today. Hey, Ari.
What's up? I passed out when you texted last night, so I apologize.
It's okay. You're on YouTube right now. I'm see, he's already excited, guys. They were hoping you'd come and hang out with us today.
Well, so are they cool if I come hang out for a little bit while I'm on my phone rather than on my computer?
Yeah, I don't think they'll care. Yeah, I don't think they'll care. Yeah, no. We'd love to see you.
Yeah, send me the link when you can.
All righty, I'll do it.
Give me 25 minutes, and then I'll have enough signal strength to be on.
Perfect. Sounds good. See you soon. Oh, I think I lost him. I'll see you soon.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I'll see you soon. All righty.
See you soon. Bye.
Yep, bye. Yay! Ari's coming, guys. Gotta love Ari. So I'm just going to send him the link real quick. Oops, hold on. We've got to send him the right link. Duh. And I know Alex will be here. There we go. So there's that. And I'm going to get to some dials. Let me just pull it up. And let's see, I already bought a couple of leads, so we can really get going. Oh, we actually have a few. All right. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, comments, anything, put it in the comment section, and we'll all do our best to keep up with anything you guys have going on. All right, so this first one I am calling you guys is in. It is in. You'd think I'd remember where it's in. Union City, Ohio. So let's see if we can get somebody on the phone. First dial. First dial of today. I think, yep, that's her. There we go.
Hi, this is Lori Link.
Well, we're going to call you again, Lori Link.
Is there any coupons for today?
Yes, silly head. I already said it. Win 80, 80% off active and sale leads, and spin 100 for exclusive. You're not supposed to mute yourself, dude. Unmute yourself so I can mute you.
Oops.
Hi, this is Lori Link. Leave me a message.
Hey, Lori, my name is Ashley. The reason for my call today is I was interested in talking to you about your property on South Division Street. So if you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that would be fabulous. You can call this number that I called you from, or feel free to call my personal cell, which is 207-523. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. So I thought I had bought a few leads, but I bought one. I just got done coaching for something that the challenge. So I'm not using that as an excuse, you guys, but I just didn't have time yet. You know, excuses. So we'll just keep the dials going. I'll just call some of the leads that I bought the other day and didn't get through on.
Do not disturb is active for
Well, then there you go. Who's going to be the first to get on a call? Who is it? Who is it? Who's going to be the first to get on a call? Do. I know, you guys did not come here to hear me. I mean, some of you may have. All right. So you guys, I am going to let you know just ahead of time. I am going to be picking up my daughter at 4:20. So when that time comes, I'm going to unmute you all, and then you guys will mute yourselves to be able to actually, no, you should, never mind. I'm not going to unmute you all. When you don't see me here, if you get on a call and you don't hear anybody that's on a call, unmute yourself immediately until I get back. Did that make sense? I think you guys got it. I'm pretty sure you got it.
disturb is active for
Another one? Well, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
different.
Wait a second. What's going on? Is this good, like a setting I have on or something? What's happening? Oh, do not dial enabled. Oh, it's not ours. That's because it was a lead that I bought for someone. That's why. See? So if I do buy you a lead, it does go to my CRM, but I disable it so you can't call it. That's the proof. That's the proof right there. All right. That's not our lead either. Well then. I bought a lot of leads the other day for you guys. So maybe, just maybe, it's time to give out a few more. Why don't you tell me in the comments if you'd like that? And if you would, then just maybe must be that actually must I enabled. Oops, can you guys hear me? Okay. I probably froze for a minute. Oh, you know what? We're going to call Vicky. So the other day, remember when I called Vicky, and so there was a wholesaler that got her locked into a novation, and they won't release the memorandum. So I'm going to give her a call real quick and just find out what her next step's going to be, because talking to Sean, he really thinks she needs to get a lawyer.
Hi, Ashley.
Hi, Vicky. How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Pretty good. I just calling to check in on you. I know we were talking back and forth through text the other day. My business partner really thinks it would be wise for you to get a lawyer, just because I think that they would be able to release, get this hold released.
Okay.
I know it stinks, because I mean, what this guy did to you is really not right. I really can't think of any other way to do it, especially if he won't release it. But basically, what my partner had told me was, you know, you could request for him to release it all you want, but he still will technically hold the equitable title of interest in the property to perform his duties that he promised.
Right.
So another thing my partner had asked me was like, so did they back out or did he back out? And I did tell him, I said, I think they backed out. And he said, yeah, that's probably not good, because it shows that you broke the contract and not him. But I'm on your side. Trust me. I think he definitely broke the contract and wasn't full. He had no transparency with you at all.
No, he didn't. He really didn't.
Another thing, so there's a law in your state that basically states that we as investors, wholesalers, cannot represent you in any way, or like market your property. So I think you could have him there because he had you sign one of those agreements where he could market your property.
Right. Yeah, when I said something to him about that, because I looked that up.
Yeah.
When I know y'all was researching, trying to get out of this thing, and he was like, oh, no, we have real estate agents or something. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Sir, you said that you are trying to do this. You didn't say we're going to have so-and-so, blah, 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 like all of this. So
Yeah. Yeah.
anytime I brought it up, he would just shut down, like he wouldn't say anything. And I'm like, exactly.
So did he, like, when he sent you guys the contract, did he go over it with you?
Someone else went over it with us, but he's the owner, I guess, of the company. And he has this guy named Connor who answers the phone all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, he is the one who went over everything. And he was like, oh, well, y'all are going to have to hurry up and signed today. I mean, because it was nighttime when we talked. And yeah, it was just.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was wondering because, I mean, I read the contract and there's definitely some things I would have been questioning before signing. Not to beat you up about it or anything, but if it makes more sense that you signed it if you had somebody pressuring you to sign and they were going over it at the same time because they can just skim through it real quick and be like, okay, and then have you sign. So I totally get the fact, like, if they would have sent it to you, you probably would have read through it a lot more.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is really stinky. So I guess my next question for you would be, what's the chances of you giving him a chance to perform on your original agreement?
I mean, we had already told him he would be able to perform, but we were also asking him, do you have a buyer or not? Because you told us, well, Connor, and then when I talked to him, because I was like, what we discussed with Connor is not what is in his contract. Like, you all were saying that you already have buyers and all that. Like, it was supposed to be no, like, all this other stuff listing and this novation crap and the whole almost power of attorney type of situation. I'm like, this is not what we talked about at all. It was literally, we let y'all come see the house. You already have buyers. You present it to whoever, and then boom. But next thing I know, it turned into, oh, we're going to be listing it and doing this and doing that. I'm like, no, that's not what we talked about at all.
Yeah, so he didn't present like a white glove handoff experience type thing to you. That's crazy. Oh, it makes me so mad. It really upsets me because it just gives us a bad name. You know what I mean? I really try to be very transparent with the people I'm working with because A, it's your name, and B, like I when I'm done with getting your property to the finish line, I really like to see or ask you, hey, Vicky, we sold your property, everything went smooth. Do you mind writing me an awesome testimonial? Because that helps you in the future as a business owner. You know what I mean? And he's not ever going to be able to ask you that because you don't really have anything nice to say about it. It's just he basically got he just got his name dragged through the mud because he wasn't open and honest with you guys.
Exactly. And then when I went to report him to the Better Business Bureau, I saw there were other people who literally had the same type of experience. And I'm like, you gotta be freaking kidding me.
Dang.
And it was somebody who was like 2 months or so after us, or a month after us, something.
Wow.
After we had started dealing with him. I'm like,
oh man.
Yeah.
Did you write a report about him to the BBB?
Yes.
Okay.
I did, and they didn't reply.
I almost would. Okay, so I don't know your financial situations by any means, but I know there's like pro bono lawyers out there that will handle this, and there's like also state like here in Maine we have like Pine Tree Legal, and they deal with people low income, Section 8 stuff like that, so you can get a free lawyer. If you have the money to hire a better lawyer, I hate to use the word better because there are great free lawyers. If you have money for a lawyer, then and you want to pick your own, great. If you don't really want to go down that road, the only other thing I personally feel like I could suggest is maybe letting him know somehow that you did report him to the BBB and say that you're willing to release that if he's willing to release your contract.
Right. Oh yeah, that sounds like like he might fall for that.
Yeah. And then you could technically still leave it up, but then you're basically being how he was. He wasn't honest with you. So I mean, I probably would pull it back, but that's completely up to you. I wouldn't be mad if you did it either way. I think he needs his name blasted, and hey, you didn't promise him that no one else would blast him. So I could easily do it, you know? So just saying. But that's really all I can think of right now because I would love to help you get your property to the finish line. And I mean, and at this point, it's like, how could you even trust another person like an investor? And I totally get that. But I would love the chance to, show you how it really should be done. Um, and just get this guy out of your life.
Yeah, I'll try and shoot him a text or call him and see. 'Cause, yeah, I would. I'm just over it. Four windows that aren't brand new. The rest are all brand new. Let's see what else.
Did you say it was a 3, 1.5?
Yes.
Okay, just to make sure, because sometimes online it doesn't really tell me. That's why I like to call and talk to you directly.
It's also brick. And I have this last year, I placed brand new security cameras all the way around, and you can access it through an app on your cell phone, no matter where you're at, and you can. All the cameras are where you can talk on them and you can hear on them. You can video on them at any time. Just by using your cell phone to record, and you can turn an alarm on any of the cameras at any time from your camera or from your cell phone.
Yeah.
So it's a high-end security camera system.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking, where did you come up with the 190?
So the house appraises for up to 220. So 190 will give me 51,000 to work with to apply to my next home after I pay off my mortgage.
Okay, so you owe about
139.
139. Okay. I mean, it sounds like a really nice home. Why are you looking to sell?
It is. Well, on St. Patrick's Day last year, my husband passed away in this home. We were 1 month short of being married 42 years.
Wow.
And so I'm starting a new life.
I hear you. I am very sorry about your loss there on St. Patrick's.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to see what I can do as far as the next chapter in your life. Where are you thinking about going? Are you moving out of Tulsa, or you're?
Actually, I've already found a house in Muskogee that I would like to purchase. So after I sell this home, then I can put the down payment on that house that I would like to purchase. And so I'd like to close within a month.
Okay, and you're needing that amount to put a down payment on that house? Or did you already? Okay.
Yeah, I need that to put the down payment down.
Okay, I hear you. I mean, yeah, like I said, I would like to help, but as I'm calling as an investor. I'm not really calling as a buyer, so I wouldn't be living in the home. I guess kind of where I'm at is what you owe is, because you're basically asking retail, so there's not a whole lot.
Not quite. Hey, if you can't do it, that's fine.
Yeah, no worries.
I've got someone already that has offered 190,000, and if you're not where you can beat that, then we're good.
Okay. Did they how come you didn't take it? Or what are you waiting for on that one?
Well, if I have you on the phone right now and you're able to offer me more, I'll take more.
Okay, so they offered to pay you what you owe, the 139, and then offering and willing to give you the 51,000? Are they an investor as well, or are they?
Yeah, they're an investor. Yeah,
Okay.
they're offering earnest money and cash for the rest, paying all fees and all that.
Oh, I mean, that's awesome. I think, yeah,
Yeah.
that would definitely be something that I would do. Just, you know, just for reference, you know, just make sure that, you know, if they're legit and stuff like that. I'm not opposing to other buyers and stuff like that and other investors. You know, work with plenty. But you know, I just don't see it where as an investor is going to come in and make money unless they're like an actual buyer that's going to purchase it and then possibly rent it out. Maybe that's where they're coming from. Do you know how much this house can rent for in your area?
Uh, uh, probably, you could probably get all the way up to 1,800 a month, probably.
1,800. Okay. So okay, so they are willing to give you the 139 plus the 51, and then they pay the closing costs, earnest money, and all that, and then you're able to walk away.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Well, sounds good. I think that would be a deal. I think you should definitely take that. If anything changes, I would definitely give me a call back. You know, and maybe I can kind of help you if they don't come through for you.
Okay. Well, uh, if you're genuinely interested, send me a text to
Yeah.
help me record your name and your phone number and what your interest is, so I can refer back to that if I decide to do that.
Sounds good. I'll definitely text you right now. Okay. I appreciate your time. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
So William, I stopped trying to find that wholesaler because after discussing everything with Yuri had made a pretty good point because those sellers did a certified mail letter to him and it did show that it was delivered and received. But he did not reply back. So it's almost better that in their situation that he hasn't replied back. Because now they have grounds like, hey, I requested this. He hasn't replied back. Now, if I try to get a hold of him and almost like announce that they're trying to do something or not, I necessarily don't have to announce that they're trying to move forward with something, take legal action. But even if I bring up the situation and ask if he'll release it, that may give him, you know, the idea that he can get a hold of them and then it could screw up something that they're working on. I don't know. First of all, do not call me bro. I'm your mother. And second of all, I'll call you in a minute. My daughter just called me bro. I don't accept that.
Don's got a call. Don's on a call. Don is on a call. Don is on a call.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
You know, trying to get it ready to live in. That's about where I'm at. I'll take it. You know, I don't really want to put money into it.
Okay. Is it moving ready?
Or no,
No.
it's not moving ready.
Oh, okay.
No, it takes a little work to be done on it. Got a good roof. Got a good floor.
Do you own the land?
Yes.
Okay.
Got a nice piece of land on it. There's some land that's went around there for $100,000. You know, same land.
Okay.
Comps are on there.
All right. Well, as you interested in selling the property? You didn't want to fix it up and put it on the market and make top dollar for it?
No, I've never done that. I thought I got a deal on it and, wanted to go to work on it and and flip it, but I'm just not in that kind of business, you know. And I kind of, you know, don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to fool with it. I'm 66 years old, you know. I just don't want to fool with it. But I mean, I'm fooling with it. I mean, I own it, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll get it fixed up eventually if nobody buys it. Then it'll be a lot more money, you know.
Yeah, I imagine. Did you have an idea if when you wanted to close?
Well, as soon as somebody wants to buy it.
Okay. And if we were to agree on a price here today, are you ready to move forward with the paperwork, or are you just kind of collected offers
I
right
own it
now?
outright.
Mm-hmm.
I don't owe no money on it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm definitely interested. Can you tell me a little bit, you know, obviously what I'm going to do, we're going to purchase the property. We're going to fix it up, put it on the market, maybe put a renter in there. Can you tell me a little bit about what else needs to be fixed up on the property, starting with the big stuff? Roof, water heater, HVAC.
No, it's got a good roof on it. It's a metal roof. It had a bunch of stuff that I dealt with. I mean, it had like a tree business that dumped a bunch of logs there, you know, and I got rid of all them. Mm-hmm. You know, it's a fenced in, about an acre of it's fenced in, mm-hmm. and where the house is. Mm-hmm. And the rest of it's just woods. You know, it's nice little woods, nice little patch of woods. Mm-hmm. But yeah, when I got it, I mean, I hauled 2 dumpsters, you know, the great big dumpsters of stuff off of there. You know what I mean? Away from there. Mm-hmm. No, I spent a lot of time on it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks
and
like
I'm paying a guy now, you know, $18 an hour to work on it when he can. Mm-hmm. But he works for me, and you know, I'm busy working. So.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess, how would it help you if we were able to close on this quickly? I mean, what would be the value for you?
What do you mean? I don't know.
I guess, would it solve a problem for you if we were able to close on this property? Or you're just looking to get the cash to reinvest, buy something new?
Oh no, I'm retiring, you know, so okay. I'm gonna put that money I got a high interest savings account going on right now. I don't know how to play the market or nothing like that, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to learn that too. Somebody told me to go into mutual funds, you know, but I don't know. Mm-hmm. I just happen to have the money laying around and got a hole in my pocket and bought it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. What did your wife think about the purchase?
Oh, my wife, she's deceased 3 years ago.
Oh, so I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. It's all right.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, yeah, kind of going crazy here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
Doing dumb things.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm interested. I'm definitely interested. You know, the reason why I was asking you earlier, you know, if you thought about fixing it up and putting it on the market, I always like to let people know their options because, you know, you're always going to get top dollar if you fix it up and put it on the market yourself. Working with but you're going to have to, like I said, fix it up, wait 3 to 4 months, do the showings. There'll definitely be an inspection. You'll have to fix whatever's on the inspection, pay realtor fees, commissions, closing costs. It's more expensive, and it's more expensive, takes longer, but you get the most for it. You know, where companies like ours come in, you know, we're not going to pay retail for the property,
right?
But you know, we will be the fastest, easiest, and most convenient way to sell your home, where we obviously pay cash, cover the closing costs, close on your timeline, usually 7 to 10 days, unless you want to close slower. But we do need the property at a discount, I think we're in the ballpark, but what do you think the best you can do on the property is?
What did I tell you? 80?
What'd you say? Yeah, you
How
told
do
me.
you
Yeah,
get cash?
you told me
How do
80.
you get cash?
You did tell me 80.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to be a little closer to 60.
So how much?
60,000 and close in 10 days.
Oh no, I couldn't do that. I couldn't
Okay.
do that. I got that in it.
Okay.
You know, I'll be behind the sticks then. You know.
Okay. Can you work with
Probably
me?
going for 100, 110,000, 25,000 around that area. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know a girl gave 110,000 for 4 acres right there next to her house. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can you work with me on the price at all?
Well, a little bit. I go to 75,
You go to 75?
so I don't get beat up. You know.
Yeah, I'm certainly not trying to beat you up. So if I
Yeah.
did this 75 and I sent you the contract right now, you'd be able to sign off on that right now?
Well, I don't know. I have to get somebody to, you know, look at it, know what that's all about, you know, because I'm really green.
I completely understand, and obviously,
Yeah.
we want to make sure that you feel comfortable.
I got another 3 acres that people's trying to buy like crazy. I don't know why they want it so bad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got a nice house on it, you know.
Mm-hmm. What's your email address? I'd love to review the contract with you. All of our contracts, they're written in 3rd grade English. There's not a lot of legal jargon on there. So it's very straightforward contract. Obviously I'm not trying to put any pressure on you to sign right this second, but at the same time, I would like to just run you through it, just so you at least understand everything that's on there.
Yeah.
Do you have email address for me?
Wait,
hold on. And hold on 1 second. I just want to make sure that I have the right spot up in my system. Go ahead. Okay. And are you in front of the email right now? Just so we can, I am.
Yep.
All right. Awesome.
I'm in my office. I'm in my truck.
Awesome. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, losing my money on these slot machines.
You play slots?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
I like to play slots.
Okay. Listen, I'm my fiance, her families, they're big into going to the casino and gambling. And for me, I never really got into it. Everybody has their vice. Mine's going on vacation. So if I'm going to spend my money, I'd rather spend it at like a very nice hotel or a resort or going away somewhere rather than at the casino.
Well, I go on a 7-day cruise for $100.
Yeah, I have a friend who does that. Do you play the high rollers?
No, I just play the slots. I played the card game one time.
Yeah.
And I sat down at a table, made $700 in 2 hands.
Okay, I got a question. I got a question for you. Would you consider yourself lifetime up or down?
I'm sorry, what's the question?
Would you consider yourself up or down all time? Meaning, do you have the one up on the casino, or does the casino have the one up on you?
Well, this the one on the phone's got me beat pretty good. But when I go to the Hard Rock or I go on them ships, I'm up. And they give me points and free cruises, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so I'm up on the casinos on the cruise ships. Plus, I get to go on a cruise, you know.
So
they send me a thing. I just got to pay the taxes on the cruises, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And most I've ever paid for a cruise was $102.
And how long are the cruises usually for?
Well, they're anywhere from 5 to 8 days.
5? Oh, wow.
5, 8 days. I took an 8-day cruise one time.
Oh, nice.
And I was down $1,000 in the last day. I made $1,200 back.
Man, I've been on one cruise and I hated it, to be honest.
Really?
I felt like it was just like walking through the mall, you know, over the same stuff every single day. And if you're out and about, you really see the same people too, over and over again.
Yeah, well, I don't get that experience. That's one thing I'm like, I never see the same people other than in the casino, because that's where I spend most of my time. But, you know, you go, your food's paid for, your room's paid for, you know, a lot of entertainment on the ship if you want to go. You know, there's always something to do. Yeah, I'm a ship fanatic. I don't have to worry about plane tickets, none of that stuff. You know, I live in Florida, so.
Yeah.
You know, drive 100 miles to the port, and there I am.
Do you live on this? Do you live on this property?
No.
Okay. Got it. So you were saying where's your favorite place you've been on a cruise to?
Probably Jamaica, Haiti.
Haiti.
That's probably my favorite.
Haiti was nice, huh?
Yeah, the Lava D, the big zip line they got there, but they closed it down now because of all the corruption.
Yeah, I was just actually.
I've been to Cayman Islands, Mexico. You know, I didn't care for. I like Cozumel. It's a nice place.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Hey, I actually just sent you that contract. You should see it in the next 6 seconds.
Okay.
Should say Don Smith sent you a contract via REI signature.
Okay.
You're gonna want to go in there, click review contract. You're not signing it right away. That's everyone's first question. Hey, I'm not ready to sign anything. That's just allowing you to be able to see the property. See the contract. What's in it? Let me know.
Yeah, I got a real estate friend of mine that helps me out. You know, he helped me out with this property when I bought it. So
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I wish I had the patience to fix it up and, you know, make an investment, spend more money on it, you know.
Yeah.
I just don't have that in my bones, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I could spend the money. I'm just not sure, you know, what I can get out of it. So if I get it back, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd love to be able to obviously, you know, come in, pay cash for the property. You get your cash, what you put into it, out, and then we'll take over and finish it up. It sounds like a win-win. Let me know when you got the contract open.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to do all this while I'm talking.
Yeah. I mean, you just click review document.
Let me
It's actually my niece can open up a contract on the phone. It's really straightforward.
Says you could lose access to your 13 years of Gmail something. I don't know.
It's right signature.
Don Smith. Okay, I see it.
Yep. So you're gonna click review document.
Yeah. Let me get my glasses on here.
Yeah.
How's our tank going, Taco? Taco. I'm filling up the tank with water and I need to keep my eye on it. Get out of this office here. That's my truck.
Mm-hmm.
I spray trees.
Very nice. You should see your name at the top. Let me know when you see your name and then our logo at the top.
Yeah, DB.
Yeah, you should see your name though, and then a logo at the top left.
My first name, yeah. To review the document and sign with electronic signature. Okay. You want? I gotta press that button. I'm not gonna sign nothing.
No, absolutely not.
You confirmed you're acquainted with the agree our terms. You're acquainted with and agree. I ain't agree to nothing.
Yeah, you're just agreeing as electronic signature as a way of signing. I wouldn't trick you into a contract, right? That wouldn't be good business, and it wouldn't close anyways, right? So yeah. So I just have to walk you through the contract.
Man, it's hard to read. I can't hardly read it. So small. I mean, what's it say?
What do you have it open? Do you see your name at the top?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So this is do you see our logo in the top left? What does it say?
I see the contract, purchase contract for real estate.
Okay, perfect. So this contract is between Dennis Bolin and New England Capital. We're buying 13799 Northeast 47th Ave. We're buying it in the property description. It says as is condition, so you don't have to worry about fixing up anything on the property. We're buying it for $75,000 as we agreed upon. Once you go ahead and sign off, whenever that is, you would take this contract. We will take this contract along with $1,000 earnest money deposit, and we'll send it up to closed title where it says in escrow. They're going to be doing all of the work. They do a really great job. What they're going to do is they're going to pull ownership information, if there's any liens against the property, tax information, and then they're also going to get us title insurance for the amount of $75,000 to protect our investment.
I got you.
Once they do all of that, which is usually 7 to 10 days from now, they'll send you a notary. They'll send us a notary. We'll both sign, and then we will wire $74,000 into the account that already has the $1,000 EMD in it. And then they will send you a wire the same day, or if you don't want to pay wire fees, they can overnight you a check. Number one, we're gonna cover all of the closing costs. You don't have to worry about coming out of pocket for anything throughout the entire transaction. Number 2 and 3, the only thing that you would pay at closing out of the $75,000 is your taxes and your mortgage. Obviously, if there is no mortgage and you're up to date on your taxes, you get the full $75,000. We're closing in 7 to 10 days, as we discussed. Earnest money will be held with closed title. 6 and 7, there'll be a 3-day due diligence period. So that'll be the time we come out to check out the property. Do you have any pictures of the property?
No, I don't. Not on my phone, no.
When do you think you'd be able to go over to get some pictures so we can get it over to our lender?
Probably tomorrow sometime.
Okay, great. So tomorrow I'll get those pictures. We'll get those up to our lender. That'll help us close as quickly as possible. We will need continued access to the property throughout the entire transaction. We're not going to be there every day. We'll obviously go out there just to set eyes on the property and make sure that the condition is what you said it was. After that, our lender will usually come out to take a look at it just to confirm our rehab budget. And then sometimes, not every single time, they will come out the day before funding, the day before we close, just to make sure no one broke into the property or a tree didn't fall on top of it. So usually 2 to 3 meetings, could be a little bit more, could be a little less, depending on the situation. Number 8, it's already vacant, so we don't have to worry about number 8. Number 9, all title documents will be closed title as we discussed. Number 10, let's just say there's a lien on the property that's preventing us from closing. Number 10 just says that you'll give us enough time to be able to clear that lien and close on the property. Number 11, if there's a lien that's preventing us from closing completely, number 11 just says we get our earnest money back in that situation because closing was, us not closing was through no fault of our own. Number 12, I only saw your name, so we don't have to worry about a spouse. Number 13A, you do have full right, power, and authority to sell this property, correct?
Yes.
Okay, 13B, property has to stay in the same condition as when we come see it. Let's just say, and we do live in Florida, and this has actually happened to us. Let's just say a hurricane comes and hits the property between now and closing. We're not going to be liable for any of those damages between now and closing. 13B, anything left on the property after closing, you're giving us full right, power, and authority to throw that away at our discretion. Now, 14, this is the one you really have to pay attention to. Number 14 states that if you, let's just say you signed, we get down to closing, and you decide you want to back out for whatever reason, 14 just says you'd have to pay for the cost of the transaction if you back out. The first thing I said was that we're covering all the closing costs, so you don't have to worry about paying anything as long as you move forward with the contract. With that being said, is there any reason why you might back out and forego the $75,000 in the next 7 to 10 days?
No, not really.
Okay, great. So we don't have to worry about 14. And then number 15, same thing in reverse. Let's just say that we get abducted by aliens and don't make it to the closing table. 15 just says that you would get the $1,000 earnest money in the contract. Number 16, sometimes we do have to tell the county we are purchasing the property. 16 allows us to be able to do that. 17, no oral changes or representation. So everything we agreed upon is in this contract, and we did not agree to anything outside of this contract. Number 18 just talks about the additional terms on the bottom. So property has to be vacant on or before the close date. So essentially all that means is that the day that we close, everyone in the property or everything that you care about needs to be relocated. And then number 19, you don't have any active agreements with any brokers, realtors, or any other investment companies, do you?
No.
Okay, once you enter into contract with us, you're not allowed to enter into any other contracts with anyone else. And you're not allowed to market the property on or off market. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So like I said, this is written in 3rd grade English. There's not a lot of legal jargon on here. Did you have any questions around anything on here?
No, not really.
Okay, great. So if you just go back up to the bottom of page 1 where it says seller initials, you're just going to click right into there, type your initials, and then you're going to click next field.
No, I'm not going to click anything.
Okay. I guess how long do you think you need to reread this?
To do what?
To reread the contract and make a decision, yes or no?
Yeah, call me tomorrow.
Okay. Tomorrow? Just so I know, what's between
work. Got to get to work here. I didn't know this was going to take this long.
No worries. Just so I know, what's between now and tomorrow? What do you have to do between now and tomorrow in order to be able to make an educated decision on whether you want to move forward or not?
Would be a good time tomorrow?
No, I just want to know what do you need to do on your end to be able to make an informed decision around whether or not you want to move forward with the contract or not.
What I need to do is sleep on it, I guess.
Sleep on it? Okay, great. Do you have a pen on you?
I do.
Okay, great. I want you to write this number down.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me get the thing to come out. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, great. So what I'm about to give you is called a virtual withdrawal number. As long as this number is active in our system, you will be guaranteed the $75,000 that we chatted about today. It's only active for 24 hours because we are buying other properties in that area. And if somebody else on our team buys a property in that area, that will affect how much what we agreed on today. And I'd hate for you to call me back tomorrow and say you want to move forward, and I can't do what I said I was going to do. So as long as this number is active in our system, you'll be good to go. It will void at 4:30 p.m. tomorrow. So just make sure you give me a call to let me know. Yes, and if you don't want to go with us, that's fine as well. The number is going to be VW Victor or Victor 1 VW virtual withdrawal. And then D is in dog, B is in boy. So VWDB. And then 32617. Do you want to read that back to me?
I fixed it.
To make sure you got it.
DW1DB32617. How am I going to call that?
No, so you would just call me back, and then this is really for our system. If somebody picks up and it's not me, just tell them you asked for me. But this is
this Connecticut number here.
Yep, exactly right. So just give me a call if someone else picks up. Just ask for me, and if I'm not around, you give them that number and let them know you want to move forward.
Name again?
Yeah, my name is Don Smith from New England Capital.
Okay. Got it, Mr. Smith.
All right. So what time tomorrow will I be chatting with you?
It'll be in the afternoon, about 4:30.
About 4:30. That number actually does expire at 4:30. Can I give you a shout at 3?
Yeah, give me a shout at 3.
All right, sounds fair.
Should
Wow.
be done with.
Well, don't work too hard.
No, hell, I'm 66 years old. I still work like I'm 30. Stay in shape.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow at 3, and you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Hey, same to you. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Good job. Good job.
Oh, thank you.
So we got Ari in the house.
What's up, guys? Don, you're
Hey,
from
Ari.
Connecticut?
Yeah, originally, and I lived in, I moved from Connecticut to Attleboro, Massachusetts when I was real young, like 3-4 years old, and I lived in Attleboro practically my entire life up until I was like 23, and then I lived in the Bay Area, San Francisco, for about 8 years after that.
Nice. I'm in central Connecticut, actually, so
Oh, very nice.
not far from where you grew up.
Yes, sir. Dennis.
Nice. So is anyone else on a call right now? Not at the moment. Cool. Well, I guess, Ari, I'll talk to you for a second. So I'm working on a dispo packet for that Savannah, Georgia deal. We haven't really talked about the actual exit on it, I guess. Well, we have, but I guess I'm not 100% sure what you want to do. So yeah. I can just kind of get like the pictures set up and I'll let you put in the numbers. Like it's almost done. I should just give you access to my Canva.
Yeah, if you want, give me share it with. I'll send you, not when I'm driving, but I'll send you my Canva account so that you can just send it on to that.
Okay, perfect.
But while we're waiting for other people to pick up and get on a call, do you want to go over? I'll say from my end why we're gonna sell it essentially the way we are. But do you want to give everyone an idea of what the deal actually is, what the terms are, and everything like that, and then I can pick up and say, okay, here's what the plan is for this, here's what the exit is, and here's why.
Yep. Yeah. No, I actually think that's a really good idea, Ari. I love that because honestly, it will give you guys a really good idea, and it's going to be a good learning experience of how to structure. Or not necessarily structure, but why we're choosing it to do this way rather than wholesale it, I guess. So I have talked about the Savannah, Georgia deal quite a bit to you guys. He did sign the contract yesterday. So this is a sub 2 seller finance. So this is a hybrid. We did get really killer terms on the seller finance portion. He does want 20K down, but the other 20K he's giving us 0%, however long it's going to take to pay off by just paying him 100, or I don't remember what we put, but we're paying him a very small amount every month. So I guess our idea is to, I'm going to go into the idea. So the idea is to wrap this.
Well, actually, before you go into the idea, what's the purchase price? What's
I don't have all the numbers in front of me.
Okay, can I jump in and from
Absolutely.
my recollection?
You can take over.
So purchase price on this one is about 200 grand. There were some other liens. I can't remember which other liens, but I think there's a solar lien, and I think there were a couple other things. Or wait, water softener. And so basically, total purchase price is about 200 for this. There is some equity, but not a lot. Meaning, if I were to just go and sell it on market, there's a little bit of equity, but if I were to do that, basically I'd be netting $0 because I'd have to pay an agent and closing costs and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So blended interest rate. This is the interest rate of what we're taking over plus the 0% interest rate for 20,000 is in the mid twos. So very good interest rate.
I think it's 2.64.
And then, combine that with the 0% interest rate for the seller finance piece. The challenge, so some people would look at this and say, why not either assign it or keep it as a rental? And there are a couple of reasons. If we bought and held property in Savannah, I could see this potentially being a decent buy and hold. The problem is it doesn't rent for a ton of money for a renter, and so when there are too many hands in the pot that need to get paid, it makes it much more difficult to cash flow. And if you're only cash flowing a few $100, then it's not worth it. So basically, our PITI, the amount we're paying to the mortgage company, is $1,100. What was that?
Oh, I was just seeing if Dawn needed something.
Oh, gotcha.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Continue.
If someone's on a call, cut me off.
No, I just maybe just make it a little quicker. Like try to just symbolize it really well.
Deal. Moral of the story: if we were to hold it, we'd only be making a few $100 a month. So what we're going to do is we're going to find an end buyer who can't qualify for a mortgage. These are usually people like in the trades or that own their own business, but don't have a W-2. They tend to have a 1099, meaning banks don't like to lend to them because there's less of a guarantee they'll pay.
Right.
So these people are very happy to get a house with a little bit more money up front, but something that they own and has a decent interest rate. So our plan, get someone like that to purchase the house from us, buy it, and then we'll add a fee on top of the existing mortgage that'll then come to us each month.
Correct. Can you explain real quick? Because some people will confuse this with a rent to own versus this, right? And there's a big difference. Can you tell us the difference?
Yes, super easy difference between the two. Rent to own, they're a renter until they purchase the property. So I would own the property, meaning any maintenance is mine to do. I get tax depreciation as an advantage, but something goes wrong, they trash the place, I still own it. That's rent to own. In a wrap, I'm selling it to them. I become the bank, meaning I don't get any tax deductions, but if they decide to trash this place, that's their home. I'm not coming in and saving them if the roof collapses in. I'm not coming in and saving them if the water heater goes. They own it, they're responsible for maintenance.
Yep.
So that's the difference.
So essentially we're the bank then.
Yep. That's all we are.
Yep. So we'll collect some interest on that, you guys. So Ari and I will get a check every single month. We don't get bothered. They're not our tenants. they are the owners, but they have certain terms that they have to go by, because if they break those terms, then they then terminate the contract. It's a null and void, and they don't own the property anymore. It rolls back over to us, and then we get to resell it again for another down payment, maybe even a higher purchase price this time because the market went up, you know. So it's definitely a cool thing to do, because you stay middleman and essentially don't have somebody, if they default, it just defaults back to you and it's only one payment shy. So, all right.
Yep.
Thank you for that,
Works out
Ari.
great. Yeah.
I'll unmute Dawn.
Okay. That makes sense. Send you the contract now. You should see it in your inbox in the next
Like,
6
Dawn got
seconds.
another contract? Well, the other guy
In
has
the
to
next
sleep on
6
it. But
seconds, you'll see it coming over to you. Very straightforward contract. We always like to write our contracts in 3rd grade English, so there's not a lot of legal jargon on
is
there.
anyone else on the call? Samson, are you on a call?
Oh, 1 second. Okay.
Andy, are you on a call?
Let's see.
We've already heard Dawn's going over the contract. So I'm going to mute him real quick. So, and I'm just going to go back to what Ari and I was talking about, because it's super exciting. So think of what we're doing right here. We're doing acquisitions right now. We're trying to lock deals up. And I am really aiming this towards beginners, because that's where I was very confused on what the difference between acquisitions and disposition. Heck, I couldn't even say acquisitions for the longest time. I had no idea. I was like, you know, I was like, I just don't know the difference. Now, what Ari and I were talking about is a disposition. That is not something you pitch to the seller. That is something you take once you have, so the acquisitions part, right, was the structuring of the sub 2 seller finance. Now, the part where we're taking that and we're wrapping over it our own terms and putting it out that way, rather than wholesaling the original terms. You can still wholesale a wrap. It would be a mirror wrap. And a mirror wrap is just identical terms.
This is now figuring out who's buying it. How are we getting paid?
Yep. Yeah. So I guess maybe some people want to know, how could they find wrap buyers?
I like that question. All right, easiest way to find wrap buyers. Well, one word of caution before I say this. Give yourself more time than you think. People see these deals and they're like, oh, this is amazing. I get paid up front, I get paid every month, and I get paid on the very back. And so they're like, why aren't more people doing these? Well, it's not, you plan to have 6 months of reserves to be able to find an end buyer for this. It doesn't happen overnight. But when you are finding buyers for this, a couple of things that...
Oh, he cut out. So yeah, I'll pick up where he left off. So a couple things you want to take into consideration, I think he was going to say, is who doesn't qualify for a loan, right? So think of people. So I'm trying to think of the list he actually gave me, because this was one of my questions. So you could easily. He's coming back right now. So hold on. There he is. All right, go ahead. I started to pick up where you left off, but I froze.
So I was just saying, first thing, agents in the area. And you're going to ask them if they've got any, you can either say penalty box buyers, or the other thing to
What's
say
a penalty box buyer?
Long and short of it is anyone that is going to have trouble qualifying for a mortgage. And there are a ton of reasons why. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're a risky buyer. It just means that the bank looks at them differently. A lot of times it's because their monthly income isn't stable. In a W-2, your monthly income doesn't vary much. As a 1099 employee, it might go up and down depending on the season, depending on how good of a month you have.
Yep.
So that's a penalty box buyer. The other thing you can say is someone who wouldn't qualify for a mortgage. that's another easy one. So that's one way to do it. Another way to do it, Facebook Marketplace. Post it on Facebook Marketplace. My advice, post it in English and in Spanish, because a
Yep.
lot of the times the people that are moving into
100%.
it are either bilingual or English isn't their first language. So post in English and in Spanish.
Hard workers.
Yep.
And always have
Yep.
cash.
Exactly. So that's another way to do it. And I would say that the third way to do it is to talk to mortgage brokers. If you have a mortgage broker in the area, they're going to see and they're going to know the people that have come in, and they're going to know the people that they're working to try to qualify for a mortgage but haven't yet been able to. And so between those three sources, you should be able to find a buyer.
Perfect. I love that. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys have any more questions, feel free to put them in the comments. This is going to be my very first wrap deal that I've ever done. REI has done plenty of them. But this is going to be my first one. So I'm pretty excited to see how it all unfolds. I do think Savannah, Georgia is in a decent market for this as well. Quote me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I mean, I would say this is almost the perfect market for a wrap.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like this as a wrap. We can assign it too, but you're not going to make as much money assigning it.
Yep, because money now is less money than later.
Yep.
So we'll still get a down payment, you guys. Won't be as big, but because we have to, the seller wants 20K down. There, I think there's a few arrears. I don't know if we're covering those or not. And then there's water filtration system, I think. But either way, we penciled out all the numbers and it works out. And also, just so you guys know, this is a deal that I scored on a accelerator call. This was last week. Accelerator call. It was an active lead. It had already had 5 orders, but it looked good. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll just give it a try. And he answered the first ring. And this goes to the coaching call I did last night. I did the weekly coaching call in school. And I spoke about this, right? Like, I actually, what I did too last night, Ari, is I called Briscoe from Gatesville, put him on the phone.
Yeah.
Put it on speaker. I told him that I was teaching a class, but I wanted to know why he went with me.
Yeah.
So he could give them.
Yep, I like that.
Oops. Yeah. Am I freezing up or am I okay?
It's probably me.
I think it might have been me this time because everybody's screen went black. Everybody's.
Oh.
So yeah, I called him, put him on speaker, and said, "Hey, I'm teaching a class right now. I just wanted to talk to you about why you went with me." And you know what he said? He said, "Because you listened, you made sure that what I needed and requested would move forward, or you weren't going to take the deal." He said, "You sounded like you knew what you were talking about. You were very informative." It was great. And he had several other calls prior. This was actually one of Caesar's leads.
Yeah, I remember that. That. Did you tell him about the funny request of his about the address?
Yeah, so it's tough. I don't. You can explain that because I don't really understand.
Basically, it was a divorce situation, and it was a tumultuous divorce, and the guy who's been the main point of contact didn't really want his ex having his current address.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had to work around that and get a little creative there so that it didn't create more turmoil in that divorce settlement.
You know what I just remembered, Ari, with you saying that? So when I called the ex-wife, I had the mortgage statement in front of me and I read the address that was on the envelope. And she goes, I
Yeah.
don't live there. Luckily, it went like this and she didn't write it down. But if you
Yeah.
listen to that initial call that I had with her, yeah, I do say that address.
Yep. Yep.
These
Whoops.
are the things you
But
guys got to deal with sometimes.
yeah.
And that was one of my things too, because my presentation last night, it's a really good slide that I made. I worked really hard on it and it took me a while. But one of my breakdowns were the type of people that usually choose to go with stuff like this. And divorce was one of them. So I mean the whole conversation worked out perfect right after my presentation because he was like, I was going through a divorce and honestly, like I listed it, it didn't sell, and he didn't have any equity. So yeah, it's all about getting
Yep.
creative.
My first rap deal was exactly that. It was a divorce. It was foreclosure. It was listed. It was he had gone to jail. It was like hit every single possible thing that could have gone wrong.
Jeez, you're still the
Yep.
bank on it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yep. Yep.
So now,
Still paying.
I'm sure some of the people are wondering where you're still the bank on it. What do you get a balloon at the end? Where like when do you get paid out fully?
Hopefully not for another 30 years. So I will basically the way it will work is this. At the end of the term, at when the bank is fully paid off, there will still be an amount that is owed to me on top of what the bank was owed. So it'll balloon out then.
Okay.
That particular one was only a few years into its maturity. So I say 30, it was probably 27 years. But I am cool with it running for 27 years and collecting a check for a few $100 for the next 27 years. If this person decides to refinance, obviously I'll get a lump sum earlier on. But
And
then
how
I
much is
stop
that lump
receiving
sum?
monthly payments. Depends on
About.
when they refinance.
Okay.
But basically it is, um, let's say, so like this property we were just talking about, we have a purchase price of 200, right? We purchased it for 200. If we sell it to somebody else for 240,
Mhm.
then at the end of that term, they'll owe an additional 40K.
Well, won't it be more because we have an interest rate?
I'm just saying for the purchase price, they will be paying
Oh,
the
gotcha.
interest all along. But when they pay it off, there's not like an additional interest rate when they pay it off.
Gotcha,
It is
yeah.
they've been paying the interest rate every month.
Yeah.
So it's just at that point it's just a difference between your contract price with the seller and your buyer's contract price with you.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna unmute Don real quick. He's waving.
Yeah.
Today?
And I gotta get out of here.
Okay. Are you coming back after?
Maybe.
Okay. 75. Let's do it.
Thank you.
We'll
Send me my email is changed. My first name.
Hopefully that was helpful, guys. Wraps can be a bit confusing, but you're basically just making money on it every single month and you get a down payment in the beginning. So we're selling this property. I think we have the purchase price to be 250, so there's an extra 50K there. And we're putting it at like an 8% interest rate, which I know sounds insane, but the interest rate is so low that the monthly payment already is low. So they're gonna essentially with the 8% interest rate, they're still at like rent market, if that makes sense. So like it's adding like $700 or $800 to the actual mortgage, the PITI, but it's still affordable. So there was just room to do that because the interest rate was so low. Does he want to be unmuted? Don? Okay, let me see. Is anyone else on a call?
Well,
All right.
what do you want to pass that to me, your information, so I know I'm talking to?
Yeah, I'm about to email you the contract right now. You got a quick second to just run through it? I do have to walk you through it the first time, just to make sure we understand everything out. But you do sound like someone who's done this in the past. So 5326 Wilmington.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We put $1,000 earnest money.
You don't have to put anything down. Just do your part.
Okay.
I do $100.
I don't feel like playing those. You gotta do all those routines. I'm gonna sell it at the price we agreed.
We always do 100.
The price. Let it go up. We're fine.
I'll make sure I make this the fastest, easiest, and most convenient sale you ever been a part of.
Oh, like I said, you get with the other title companies because we had to go through a bunch to clean up that damn title.
Oh man.
So that's why I would say I didn't ever ask them how much that was going to cost. That would be my only problem. The only problem in there, that title company.
Hey, no worries. Well, they'll work together, get it done, and we can cover some of those costs as well.
The title is open right now. It's clear.
We love to hear that. What were some of the things they had to do to get it cleared?
Clear up dead people.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
It was fun.
It was it your relatives or was it some? What'd you say?
I bought it from his daughter.
Oh, okay. So they had to go through probate, or they had to do an affidavit of heirship.
Affidavit of heirship.
Oh, that makes it a lot easier. We're buying one in Birmingham right now, Alabama, and they had to do an affidavit of heirship. Guess how many heirs they had?
Probably 20.
Yeah, it's always like that, right? When you have to do those, there was 6.
Yeah, this one I had to do 4.
4? Yeah, we had to do 6.
Yep. So and go back and get the divorce records from the 50s.
Oh man. So she didn't have yeah, the one that I did, they didn't have a will, and
same thing.
Yeah, so they had to get 2 disinterested parties. Yeah, they had to get 2 disinterested parties to get it done.
Dead people want a live person that was mad because I put them out of the house because they didn't pay rent.
Oh wow.
And then didn't tell me some of the stuff that was going on at the time I bought it. But I got it all worked out. She thought I couldn't get it done because she wasn't going to help me.
Mm-hmm.
You underestimate a man that wants something done.
That's a fact. Can you should see it in your inbox.
Hang on. Signright.com. Don Smith.
That's me.
That's what I said. Just send it over. Give me a document.
Big things on there. Should be straightforward. You sound like you know what you're doing. So,
yeah, I know this routine.
All right. Well, yeah, just let me know.
Cash escrow 74. You got one mistake in here.
What is it?
Take the earnest money out.
What'd you say?
Take the earnest money out.
I mean, we don't have to send it up there. Why do you think we need to take it out?
Oh, I saw that. I just want to make sure that it was.
Yeah, that's fine. We don't have to send it up there if you're not worried about it. If you need us to do it, we'll do it.
No. That as long as I told it to you. You told me that we're good.
Yeah.
Okay. It's required. Blah, 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 blah.
You never hear a seller say that ever.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. There it is.
You never hear a seller say that ever.
There's no one occupying the house.
Correct. I put a vacancy clause on the very bottom, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And then tomorrow, is it open lockbox? Do you have to meet us there?
I'll give you I'll still text you over the code.
Okay,
Is your
perfect.
cell phone or a regular line?
This is my cell phone. I can have someone to look over there to look at it tomorrow at 11 a.m.
I will send you the key box code so that you don't need me.
Okay. Nice. Save you a trip.
This is one of your easier conversations for the day.
Yeah. I always like easy ones. Yeah, this was. I appreciate that. Sometimes we get the runaround. People, they have every reason to sell. They say they want to sell. They sign the con, and then you got to get a runaround. Let me tell you, we did a closing.
I'm missing a field, and I don't know what I'm missing. It's 4 out of 5 fields. I see on the purchase price, I got that one. Occupancy of premises. Seller representative.
Did you do the date?
Oh, there you go. Oh, that was hard.
Yeah.
Okay. What's today? The 30th? No,
The 29th.
29th. Okay. No. There you go. That's okay. You're all done. Send document. Send route.
All right.
That's it.
That's it.
I'm about to send you. I'm gonna email you back the title company's information.
Okay.
So that you need, so that you can talk to them, so what it's pertaining to, and call me back if you got any problems.
All right. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to get this one done. We love Houston.
What kind of time frame are we looking at right now?
Well, we can do 7 to 10 days as long as we can clear title.
Everything is correct. About 10 days?
Correct.
Okay. Because this will allow me to, I'm going to send the one that says test so that you're now locked into my phone, so ignore it. It's just going to say test. It's just test. And then I will send you over the proper, the people's names and whatnot and go from there. And then y'all can work it out, okay?
All right. Sounds good. Looking forward to it.
About 3 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Don. Have a great day.
All right. Thanks.
That was pretty cool.
You're having a day, You have those
Is that
days.
your second contract you sent today?
That's the second one signed today.
Good job. That's freaking awesome. Let's go. And are these all leads that you just purchased?
Yep, just purchased today. One was in St. Louis, another one in Houston, and then that other one was in Anthony that we almost got him. But we'll talk to him
This
tomorrow.
is the thing, you guys. Like, for those of you that are watching, we're actively locking up contracts. Actively. Which means they are leads that are in market right now that you could have bought. Which is crazy, right? So maybe you spend $59 on a lead or whatever the price is. It closes for $17,000, $20,000. That's a really good return. Like a really good return. Now, does every contract make it to the finish line? No. But how many contracts of yours make it to the finish line do say how well you're doing your numbers. And I've been guilty of it, you guys. I've had like contracts all locked up and none of them made it to the finish line. Why? Oh, everybody sucks because they didn't buy it. No, I sucked. So I've gotten more aggressive with my cash offers. I've gotten more aggressive with everything. And if it's not a deal, it's not a deal. You walk away. You don't want to spend too much time on it because guess what? If you spend too much time on it, Dawn's going to be closing the leads that you were going to buy or you were going to call. Samson's going to close them. Andy, myself, Caesar. So make these calls. Don't waste too much time on something that's not a deal.
And the other thing is, if you do lock it up, get an offer, right, from a buyer, come back, fall on the sword, let the seller know you made a mistake, right? I always like to have my buyers send me a rehab budget, what they think, pencil something in, take the 3 worst photos, and you say, hey, here's the rehab budget. I thought it was going to be this. This is what it actually is. Here are the pictures. They obviously know their house, but here's the areas that are problem areas for us where I made the mistake. And this is where we need to be at. Always sell speed. I don't send it up to the title company until I have a buyer, but I tell them, hey, we get this done. I can close next week. I can close by the end of the week. So just sell speed at that point. I just had to do that on a deal in Marion, Ohio, that I closed last month. Marion, Ohio. Had to renegotiate, and I only got 3,500 on it, but I posted it actually in the speed to leaders. The guy didn't close until 3 days after closing. We got a $500 per day per diem for every day you don't close after the close date. So I ended up making $5,000 on that one, anyways. All right, let's keep it going.
Heck yeah! Is anyone else on a call? I'm just working on a dispo packet right now, you guys, and and for those of you that don't know what a dispo packet is, it's when you're marketing your contract, whatever you have contracted. And for me right now, I know I keep talking about you guys, the Savannah, Georgia deal. I do have a lot more than that locked up, but that's the one I'm really excited to get to the finish. I am excited to get all of them to the finish line, honestly. But this one, I'm really, really excited to see how a wrap really works. And that's how you learn. You do it and you learn it. Like, I'm a doer. I have to do it to learn it. Like you could sit there and teach me all day, but I have to do it and learn it. I have to screw up. I have to make the mistakes. And that's how I learn. That's why today I can proudly tell you guys how to do a sub 2.
So the wrap is when you have such a good deal that you're kind of like middlemaning it, right? So it's like you sell it to the investor, they make their money, but you say, hey, I want to make $200 a month, $300
well,
a
no,
month.
You do mirror wrap to an investor.
Okay.
Most investors aren't going to pick up a property at full retail value at an 8% interest rate. Yeah. The people that are going to pick that up is people who can't qualify for a conventional loan and want to own their own home.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yeah. But you can absolutely stay middleman, like Dawn said, on a wrap. It's called a mirror wrap. And what I would do is I would wholesale that to another investor, and I would keep the exact same terms that I scored for the investor. So it's a desirable. I always wondered if you could wrap a wrap. I gotta go do an estimate. Do you think you can? Okay.
You been working for a while?
Yes. Love you, babe. So I always wondered if you could wrap a wrap. Well, I don't think I've always wondered that. I think I just thought of that. I've always wondered for a whole minute. Looks like Samson's on a call.
Saying that there's no repairs needed to the property, is that correct?
Yeah. That's just minor wear and tear, if anything.
Okay. Okay, I see it here. Just got it pulled up. Okay, it's giving me a range. 300. Okay, we'll put it here. calculator. Let's see. Where was I? Just see. 300.
Guys, I'm just stepping backstage for a second, okay?
Now, I guess your biggest reason to sell, you said you were moving. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Did you need any assistance in getting another, like, are you going to buy another house or?
Yeah, I already bought.
Oh, I see. Okay. Is there a timeline you're looking to close on this property?
The one I'm currently in?
Yeah.
Not really.
Not really. Okay. So is your goal with this property to get as much money for it, or is it like a time thing, or?
Time thing is in what?
I mean, again, you kind of just specified that it wasn't really a time thing. So it sounds like just from the conversation we're having, you're essentially just trying. Are you trying to get like market value for it, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna give it.
Yeah. Okay. So just so you're aware, we are investors. We're not essentially going to be, owning the property. I'm essentially going to buy it. And then depending on what you had said, when we go take a look at it, we might want to put a little bit into it to kind of get as much return that we could get from the property. So from what you're saying, there's really not much repairs, but you did specify that, if you wanted to, do minor upgrades, that's kind of what you would recommend. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. So would you even estimate between, okay, so like between 5 and 15K sound reasonable?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Probably more than 5 to 10.
Okay.
If that.
Okay. So do you know roughly what your house would sell for, after ARV, like, fully updated?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked at any of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because just what I see in your area when I'm pulling up what was sold, it's quite a range. Do you know where Beverly Avenue is?
I've never heard of it.
Okay. It's literally just off of where your location is here. Let me scroll out. Refuge Road. Okay. Put this in here. Okay. Go here. Okay. So Refuge Road, 256. Where is that here? Refuge Road right here. Okay. 256. Let me zoom out a little bit. Refuge Road right there. Okay, so I'm just going to put the last, I typically look in what was sold for the last year, just so I can get a better assessment on, what we could potentially offer you. I'm just changing the square footage. You said around 2,000. Let's put 2,000. Let's put 15 to 2,000. So apply. I see pretty much, like I said, a good range. I see properties that sold for 215. This one's 4 and 3. It's just below 2,000. It's about 1,800 square feet. It's on Meadow Avenue. That's 4 and 3. Sold for 215 on 6/9/25. So June of last year. I see another one that sold for 210 on Cambridge Way. It's 2 and 3, which is odd. They have more bathrooms than they have bedrooms. I never really heard of that one. What's this one here? 215. What's this? 236, 233. So low, I mean, again, I would just say mid to low 200s, just from what I'm seeing.
Okay,
Okay. So I think the market is relatively similar to, I guess, what you bought it for.
My neighbor's house is sold for like $370.
Again, if I'm going to here, let me zoom into you here.
Like I said, I'm not really interested in giving it away.
Circle Drive. Okay. So let me zoom out here. Here is above the line. Refuge Road just south. Refuge Road just south. Circle Drive. When you say your neighbor, is that the one on Shalimar?
No, Circle Drive. 3 doors down, just sold for $320, and it was not even close to updated.
Circle Drive. Interesting. I don't know why I don't see that. I see a house on Grandview. I see a house on Mary Lynn. I see
10045 Circle Drive.
let me put that in here. So you said it was 10045? That's not coming up for me. So just to confirm, 10045?
Yep.
Okay, interesting. Zero 45 Circle Drive. Circle Drive East, Pickerington. Okay. Okay, yeah, I do see that one. Sold for $320. Looking inside, yeah, I would agree. It definitely needs to be updated. I mean, there are a couple of rooms that are but for the most part, it needs to be updated. I would agree with you. Carpets are outdated. Yeah, I would agree. Okay, so where's that one? Here. Why isn't it coming up to here? When was that sold? Let me see here. Oh, okay. So it was sold a year ago. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's I guess it's just outside of what I was looking for. That's why it didn't come up. So let me extend this to 2 years just so I can get a better presentation on, where's this one here? 320. Okay. So 320. What was this one again? 320. Okay. So let's say your house can sell for 300. Like let's just throw that out there, and then let me do comps on 300. So if I put 300, and we talked, you said between 20 and 30. I'll put 40 just to be safe. Yeah, so really I would be in it right around what you paid for it, really, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm good there. Like I said, I'll keep it for that.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Good. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, it's for me to buy it to then put 40K into it to make 10 grand, if I hold it for 2 months or.
I don't know why you need to put 40 grand into it. It can be sold as is.
Well, you had said roughly 20 to, what did you say? 15 to 20, right?
No, I said 5 to 10.
5 to 10. Okay, so let me change this number. Let's just put 10 for you here.
I mean, the cheapest house nearest to me.
So I mean, again, if I were to give you a contract, today, okay, for 220,000, and we give you the contract, and then we put the 10,000 into it, and we can't get 300,000 for it, we would have to revisit the terms of the contract. Are you comfortable with that?
No, that's fucking robbery. the cheapest house like mine going in Pickerington is $415.
Well,
Like I said, I'm
you
not
just showed me one that was
interested in doing
$320.
now. Yes, and it's not updated. Mine's updated.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You said $220. The house identical to mine. It's for sale for $415.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you're saying that it's
Like
above
I said,
400.
I'm not interested. I'm not interested in giving my house away. I'm interested in selling my house.
Okay. So, but just so we're clear,
I mean,
yours.
if you look at it as an investment standpoint, I don't think we're really in the same ballpark.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to give it away for you to make 50 grand and not do a thing.
Well, what I'm just trying to understand is you think that your house could sell for 400,000
Easily.
easily. Okay.
That's what they sell for right now.
Okay. Because I'm putting in numbers at 300,000. So let me change this to 400,000. Okay. And you said your house is completely updated, so 20. If we could sell your house for 400,000, I could give you 250,000 cash. We would take care of all the closing costs. You wouldn't have to worry about any realtor fees. Closing costs are typically 7%. Does that sound like something you'd be interested in?
Not at all. Why would I lose $150,000?
Well, you'd actually be making 50,000. You said you bought your house for 200. You'd be making.
Yeah, I put 75 into it. I just updated it.
Oh, okay. So you put $75,000 into this house.
I'm no longer interested.
Okay, that's fine. No problem.
Okay, so
he doesn't even know what his house is worth. When you look in the market, his house is worth like 300, and he's saying
this
he
the
can
one
sell
in
his house for
Springfield?
420,000. I think he's
Is this the one in Springfield?
smoking some good stuff. I mean, I don't know what he's looking at, but
Can you hear me?
like I said, I see a house that was sold right next to him for 320. He's saying he can get 420. So, I mean, good luck. I mean, I don't know what to say. I can't give you something that.
Hello, can you hear me?
275.
Samson.
He essentially has 75.
Can anybody hear me?
75,000 he's saying.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. He can't hear me. I thought there was something wrong with my mic. Samson, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. No,
okay, perfect.
So like when I'm on a call, I put the volume all the way down because there's like, all the stuff going on in the background.
I was just curious if it was the same thing you sent me in the private chat.
No, something completely different.
Okay, I apologize because I was looking at that one. I'm like, what? Are you both smoking crack?
No, this is something completely different. That one is separate. So if you want to look at, no, this is something that I just seen your message here. I'm
it's okay.
Clouds, I'm looking and I'm doing 10 things at the same time. Now I'm back to the.
You're okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, no worries. That was my bad too.
So if you want the details to this one, I can tell you that as well. Like it's showing me here.
Do you want to send it to me in the chat?
Yeah, I will.
I mean, you can just tell me, I guess, too. I mean, doesn't sound like anybody's going to make a deal with him.
Well, this is the address. When I pull it up, I see like there's quite a large spectrum on what was sold in the area. So like I do see some that sold at 291. There was some that sold for 335.
Okay, so you just sent me the same address I was looking at, the Springfield one.
Sorry. I got 3 windows open. Let me send you this one. It's wrong. That one I just sent you. It's this one here. My apologies.
All good. There we go.
One.
Oh, nope, you haven't sent it to me yet. There we go. Same thing, and that's in Springfield?
This one's in Pickerington.
Ohio?
Yes. So he's like, he wants a crazy number. He wants 375. I mean, like, I can't do that. Like,
yeah, no, you got to be like in like the mid twos to low twos, so your numbers were accurate.
I know.
mean,
I mean,
he's
he can
he's
get
not going to
pissed
get
off all he wants.
400,000.
I can't get, I can't just give him, what he could sell for it on the market. Sounds like that's what he wants to do, which is totally okay.
You should have told him that you have an agent in the area and seen if you could get an agent referral.
Okay, that's the next thing I'm going to start doing. Agent
Yeah.
referral.
Because if you sent this to an agent, like people like Travis Wells, I mean, let's do the math real quick. Okay. So let's say he sold it on the open market for, let me look, like 327.
Yeah.
Is more like probably what it would be.
Yeah, that's exactly what I put in my comps.
You could make like 3 to 5K off that, just referring that.
Okay. That's what I'll put. Like I highlighted that in my notes. Like if they want to go the listing it way, I could just say, okay, well, I have an agent I can refer you to, and then we can go from there. Now with the other one that I sent you, that's on Springfield. How do you feel about those numbers?
So let me see. I was in that. Let me go back to that one. Okay.
Because he says he wants 100K, and I was seeing comps around 180, 200.
Okay. So this one in Springfield, Ohio.
Yeah,
it looks like it's an expired listing. He had it listed about 65,000 over what the market is willing to pay.
Okay.
So if you wanted to go in on that on cash, you'd probably be around 25K.
Okay.
If you wanted to do an ovation with him, you probably could do maybe depending on what it needs for repairs. I don't know.
So he said that he has put like 80,000 in it, and he really says that
that's unfortunate.
He's done all the high end stuff. He says he feels like currently it's between 15 and 20K to kind of finish it off. That's why he wants 100K.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think retail is around 120.
Okay.
130.
Okay.
Just from looking at like sold comps that have been redone.
Okay.
So let me see. With that in mind, I think you could offer a little bit more for cash. You'd probably be around 40.
40. Okay.
Yeah. Because I had to pull up comps.
Good to know. Okay. And I think I just have one last question for you. I texted you some information earlier today on a property.
Yeah, I saw that. I was coaching earlier, so I couldn't get to it.
Yeah. So I have a follow-up with this lady tomorrow at 12:30. I called her today just to make sure that the appointment tomorrow was okay. She said yes. That's essentially what we've come up with number-wise. And I did see like property selling like for like $1 million after ARV.
Mm-hmm.
So when I did my numbers, that's where I was. Let me continue to buy some leads. Let me put this one.
Let me see if anyone's on a call while I look this over.
Deal. Thank you. Appreciate your help.
Listening to silence. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'll text you.
Okay, I won't do it. To who?
937-564.
Alex, do you want to call? No. I love the little. Andy, you haven't been on a call all day. Let's go. I'm throwing the whip at you.
This is crazy. The other day I had everybody answering. Today I can't. I got a couple of answers, but no good calls.
All right. So right now, guys, I'm just looking up a property for Samson. There we go. Yeah, that's an expired listing too. You know, it's crazy, Samson, is it looks like they had it listed way above market. It's pretty close to $1 million property, but not quite. Let me see. I do understand it's got a lot of acres as well, so I'll keep that in mind when I'm looking at these comps. Doesn't look like there's a lot of comparables. You can have it. Is it so good? Yeah, I mean, heat it up in the microwave. Let me see. Love you. Andy,
Forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Yep.
go in our CRM and start dialing down on leads.
Say again.
That coat looks really good on you. You can go in our CRM and start dialing down on those leads too.
Yeah, I'll get there here in a minute. I'm still buying.
Call? Is anyone on a call? Hold up a finger. Also, Andy, if you go into our CRM, you can call things that are assigned to me too.
Please leave your.
I see a question in the chat. It says, "Does it affect if you have some of your numbers marked as spam? If so, have some of you opted for using a personal number or getting another SIM card and dialing people from that line?" So I use my personal. I have two. One's personal, I'll dial from that one. My other one, I have another SIM card in that one, I'll dial from that one. And then I also have a couple of lines in my CRM as well. So I usually will just try and dial with my cell phone or something, and then maybe later in the day, I might change the number up, or the next day I'll change the numbers up, just to at least get them to answer. Some people, I do it a little bit differently. I don't usually leave voicemails. I kind of just call and call and call from multiple numbers. There is times, of course, I'll leave a voicemail and stuff like that. But I have 4 different numbers to call from. I have East Coast numbers, and then I have West Coast numbers. So it just kind of depends who I'm calling.
Were you talking to me?
Nope, I was talking to the people in the chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can add into that as well. So, some people who I would say use like the free stuff, like the free what do you call it? I had it on my thing. It was like the free smartphone. Those can come in as spam for sure. But like Go High Level, they have it actually marked as my name when I call from my number. So it'll literally show up Ashley Gagne. So I don't know if it comes in as a verified call or I'm kind of curious to know if it does. Andy, I'm gonna call you from my smart number, my
It
CRM
has your
number.
name on it. We all actually, when we
No, I
call
know
it has
that,
your
but
name on it.
does it come up like verified or just it just says my
No,
name?
it just says your name.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it must be. I don't know. So we have obviously I have an integrator that works in the back and does all of that stuff. And he's even made request forms. Like if there's something we want changed in the CRM, we just submit a request form and he'll fix it for us. It's really, really cool. We got a pretty freaking hopping team. I'd like to get Alex fully onboarded onto my team as well. Which I'm looking to try to do that sometime, maybe this weekend or I wouldn't mind adding a dispo person to our team. Curdy's not doing it anymore. Anyone on a call? Hold a finger up. Well, I mean, I'll just unmute everyone if we're not on calls because this will give us a chance to chat and have some noise for people. Everyone's unmuted.
I'm printing memos right now.
Okay.
No, I'm going through an Andy situation. I called 4 calls and multiple times I've dialed and I actually just got a hold of this guy's wife and he's in a meeting. So I just said, okay, well, are you able to talk numbers? Or she's like, no, he's the guy to talk to. Just call back.
Well, why don't I'm going to do this. I'm going to buy like a couple exclusive leads and see if that makes a difference.
So like when you buy an exclusive lead and it gives you that prompt, do you want to buy this hold? Do you still have to purchase those as well? Or
what do you mean?
Like when you first purchase an exclusive lead, it comes up like these 3 boxes.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have to purchase those as well or no?
So when you're using the coupon, the spin 100, it's a 48-hour hold.
Oh, okay.
You can't use the coupon and use like a exclusive only. But if you want to, if you have Coupon Club and you pay $1.99 for exclusive leads, you can have it be exclusive.
Okay. No, because I was going to do that the other day, and it was like, oh, you get the prompts for the 3, and one's already pre-highlighted, like defaulted. I was just like, oh, well, is there a way around that? I guess you then just click it, and then it removes it after the fact.
Yep. Yeah, you can just you can change it. But if you tried to like click, let's say, an exclusive 100% exclusive with the coupon, it won't let you use that coupon.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna try it.
I must add, for the longest time, you guys.
This is Don.
Hi, I got a couple missed calls about a house I have for sale.
Yeah, how much did you want for that one?
The 17317 property, right?
I'm actually just pulling it up right now.
Real quick while he verifies that address. For the longest time, well, I've had Coupon Club for a very long time. I pay $29 leads. That's how long I've had it. And you get $1.99 exclusive leads. And what Samson was just saying, like once you purchase an exclusive lead, boxes come up. Do you want it to be on an hour hold, a 48-hour hold, or exclusive 100%. And each price box is different. But if you're part of Coupon Club, you can choose 100% exclusive for the 199, which I didn't know for the longest time. So I was only doing 48 hour. So I don't know if that answers your question, but yeah, when you have Coupon Club, you can choose 100% exclusive.
Like I said, we turned down an offer a couple years ago of 175. We're originally trying to get like 200 to 225. So I would say, probably 200 is probably the low offer, or the least that we would take on it.
Have you thought about listing the property?
No, haven't really been all that interested, or all that. Haven't really been trying to sell it that much. Some people just got our number somehow, and so we kind of just figured, well, if we can get what we're asking, then maybe we'll sell it.
Okay, so you're not really interested in actually selling. You just, if you get full value for it, you'll sell it. Other than that, you're not really interested.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the reason why I was asking, if you want full value for the property, you should always list it on the market. You'll have to do the walkthroughs. You'll pay realtor fees, commissions, closing costs, but that way you'll get retail minus 8%. Working with a company like ours, we don't pay retail for properties because we do have to make a small profit.
Okay, well, like I said, if you guys want to put in an offer or anything, then we'll definitely consider it.
Well, are you open to taking a little bit of a discount?
Yeah, it's possible. But, like I said, it's going to depend on what these other people are doing and stuff like that.
Okay. Tell me a little about the condition.
The house actually right now, it needs to be torn down. It was built back in like the 40s or 50s, and it's mostly termite damage.
Where you said it needs to be torn down. It needs to be torn down.
Yeah. It's it's really just it's a 2,500 square foot cinder block built, concrete building, shop building with a new metal roof that was put on about 10 years ago, and a 1.5 car garage. And like I said, the house has a lot of termite damage. It's been sitting for the past 10 or 15 years, just used as storage and stuff.
Okay, so
termite damage and stuff. And then it's on 2.5 acres, and we're pretty sure it's got natural gas on it. That's why the price is so high. And then also we found a couple properties that were similar, a couple miles away, that were both sold fairly quickly for about $100,000 an acre. One of them was 10 acres and it sold for close to $1 million, and the other one was 2.5 acres and it sold for like $149,000. So that's where we got our prices from, or whatever.
Okay, as you were reading my mind, I was just about to ask you, how did you come up with 200,000 for a tear down? To be honest, but realistically, I want to shoot you straight. I'm going to shoot you real straight. The house is worth about 200,000, and I'm looking on the tax record, and on your tax record, the land value is 29,000.
Yeah, I know. I had another person tell me something similar, and I don't know what the deal is, but like I said, I found
1614214
miles away about a year ago, and they both were selling for $100,000 an acre, and they were just vacant lots, just empty, nothing but field and a couple trees.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't know what the hell's going on or whatever, but yeah, it's totally all over the board as far as that goes. But I definitely saw we sat there and watched them sell and stuff, and talked to the property owners and everything like that. And they both sold within like 6 months or less. Yeah. So
well, people are willing to pay more for bigger lots because they can put more houses on it and recoup their money.
Yeah, like I said, the one was 2.5 acres, exactly the same as ours, and it sold for $250,000 in about 3 months.
So,
And it was
so why haven't you put it on the market then?
like I said, I just haven't been that interested in selling it. Like I was planning on doing the barn conversion on that shop,
Yeah,
and then trying to sell it for decent money. And I just haven't got around to it. Haven't been able to do it yet.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to shoot you straight. I wouldn't be the investor for you on this one, but if you'd like for me, I could market it for you at the price that you told me about and see if we get any bites. And I mean, if you want to give me a fair price on it, you said the other one sold for how much?
249,000.
249,000. I mean, yeah. I mean, the best I can do is probably market it for you, and we could list it at that price if you'd like. I mean, we would do 180 to you, 180,000 to you. Actually, let me see. Yeah, 180,000 to you cash. We'll market it for you. We do have a lot of buyers in the area. We also do market to hedge funds as well, and we can try to get you at that price. That's probably the best I could do for you, to be honest. Is that something you'd be interested in?
Okay, yeah, possibly. Let me talk to these other people first and see what they're going to do, and then I will give you a call back and let you know.
All right, I'll follow up with you. I mean, I hope you get 249 or something big like that, but it was someone who's an actual buyer. But if that doesn't work out, you know, we're more than happy to help you. Like I said, 180 to you, and we can market it for you at 249. See if we get any hits.
Okay, I appreciate it. What was your name again?
Yeah, my name's Don Smith, calling from New England Capital.
Don Smith, New England Capital. Okay, I'll keep you in mind. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Talk to you later.
All right, bye. We know that's not real.
Go any exact price, or because I can get a roundabout, like I'm thinking probably it's going to take, in repairs we're talking probably 15.
You think 15,000 in repairs?
Yeah.
So are the
You
pictures
think-
accurate online?
I don't. I'm not exactly sure because I haven't gone down there to see it, but I should be. They should be according to. 'Cause I'm out of town. I'm in San Diego right now.
Gotcha.
So yeah. So but from what I am expecting here, it should be just like the picture.
Okay. So it looks like it needs a lot more work. Like the kitchen.
Yeah, there's
Never
apparently.
mind. I apologize. So there was the first picture I'm looking at. I don't know if it's like the floor looks really beat up.
Yeah, I don't need floor. It's going to need for the floor. It's going to need basic, the paint on inside, outside. It's going to need a few things. But I say medium repairs. Because there's no foundation. There's apparently no foundation, probably no roofing, no major structural.
Yeah. So why do you think it hasn't sold yet?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you think it has anything to do with the price being a little too high?
It could be that. It could be that. Trying to hold out for someone to get that price. I mean, that would be a good reason. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, That could be a reason. And plus it's rural too, so it's not going to be as accessible as something is kind of in the country. It's not going to maybe less. But the good thing about it is that we have we're talking about a pond, which is a really really good thing to have on premises. And it's got a warehouse style garage.
Yeah, I do see that.
Awesome. And it is on land. So that's another thing. I mean, that's going to be probably the most impressive thing about it is the land. It's on a chunk of land.
Yeah.
It's not a small little lot. So that's definitely a good thing.
Yeah. No, there's definitely some upsides to this for sure. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
So is this a paid off property?
You know what? I'm gonna have to talk with my people about that. It is. I think so.
Okay.
It is. I think it is.
Would you be open if I could buy this at your asking price on the listing price? Would you be open to holding paper on it? If I come with a down payment?
Oh, okay. You want to do that?
I mean, yeah, I would be interested in that if you were open to terms for sure.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk.
Okay.
You want to? Okay, so what would you like to do? You want to send me some? You want to send me your side of it, and then I take a look, or what would you like to do?
So this is what I'm looking at. Hold on one second. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to pull something up on my screen. Let me grab my calculator real quick and just see what something like this would look like. So, I mean, this is how I explain it to all the sellers that I work with. This is how I purchase all my properties. I purchase them creatively. I either purchase them under subject to taking over existing loans, and giving the seller their equity portion. Or if they're paid off properties, I like buying them under seller finance just due to the high interest rates through the banks. I really stay out of the banks. That's my big thing. I do all my deals out of the bank. So
Sounds like you trained under Pace Morby.
I have. I'm actually a leader for him. That's so funny.
I could tell. All right, man, because I love watching his his style and the way he does things. So
yeah,
I could
he's
just
great.
tell. That's really cool.
He's great. Yeah. Perfect.
Wow,
so you kind of understand the strategy that I'm doing then.
Yeah. That creative is. I mean, why not?
I'm glad I
Why
called
not?
you.
Yes.
Well, so then the four levers. Obviously, there's the purchase price, the down payment, the interest rate, and how long you'll hold the note. So, out of those four things, what's the most important to you? Do you think? Would it be getting your purchase price?
Yeah, I say that would be nice. That would be probably up there. Yeah.
Perfect. So I'm putting the purchase price in for 99,000. What's the second most important? Would it be down payment, or would it be interest rate, or the term that you hold it?
No, I'd say the term.
The term. Okay. How long are you willing to hold it for?
Well, I mean, I can't. Let's see. I'm gonna have to. Once again, for that one, I'm gonna have to talk to. My people over here. I gotta.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Hey Ryan, I mean, let's just do it this way. This is what I really would like to offer. So typically we like to stay around 10% down. So that'd be around, let's just say 9,000.
Okay.
And then what I would like to do is, obviously we need a better interest rate than the bank. Actually, you know what? I'll put 10,000 because you're almost at 100,000. What am I? I do no math, I promise. So $10,000 down. And then I'd like a favorable interest rate, just because obviously, if I'm going through you, I want something that's not the bank. It doesn't remind me of the bank. So would you be open to like something like, I don't know, 3%? Or is that too low?
I would say Okay. I think that'd be all right. I think it might be a little low. Once again, I really got to talk to my people on the phone right now, and I need to.
That is fine. You don't have to make a
Okay.
decision right now. Why don't I just do this? I'm going to tell you what this would look like. So
Yeah.
let's just say, and I understand the length of how long you hold it. A concern what you probably don't want to hold it for 30 years. I understand that. If you were to hold it for 30 years at 3%, you make almost 150,000. That just kind of gives you an idea, right? And then typically I'd like to, if you could hold it for 5, fabulous. If you can't, that's okay. But let's say you held it for 5 years at that interest rate, you end up making $111,640. So
Okay.
I think I know you have to talk to your people, and that's fine. I'd love to continue this conversation with whoever you have to have in the conversation with us. Let's look at it this way as well. Normally I amortize it for the 30 years. And it's looking like you'd get 375 for the every month. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is where it's such a little amount. I would just be open to looking at what rental values are in the area, because I probably could give you a little bit more than that. Let me do this. It says rental values, and you can tell me if this is accurate or not. Hold on. Do you know rental values? Because it's not giving it to me.
Let me see.
I think there's a possibility somebody could rent out the actual warehouse and the house.
Yeah, that could happen. That would be really, really nice. Now I think somewhere around rental value it's only going to be like probably 12 for the house. Because it's Texas and it's kind of rural, and I think that's around. I don't think it's more than 16. For rent on that. I think probably like 12 or 13 for the rent on the home part, and then I never really considered the garage as being that, but I guess that could happen too. I never thought about it like that.
Right. Well, what I could probably do is, let's say we could amortize it for 12 years. That brings up a payment of 736. And again, Ryan, I really have to run numbers to make sure that it even makes sense. But I am willing to finagle some stuff. If you're open to, let's say, less down, I'd be open to upping the interest rate too. That's how it works, right? So if you pull a lever, I pull a lever. It's just like, if we want to create a win-win, it's like you get to, I get to. That's what's really going to make a deal a win-win. So do you want me to give you a call back when you're when you're with someone?
Yeah. Yeah. I want to talk to him, because I doing the way that you're doing it, I like it. I like what you're saying. And as far as an investment, now I don't know if they wanted to do just a cash thing. If I need to make sure that I have that correct, because I was under a certain impression. I want to make sure before I start talking.
Yeah.
I'm down to make things work for everybody. So you just got to give me a sec, and then let me speak with them, and then I definitely want to talk with you again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I like you already, and I like
thank you.
And yeah, I don't know. Yeah. 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 So is there anything else?
No, I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, if you wanted a cash offer, Ryan, it looks like we'd be at probably like 62,000, but we would take care of closing costs, and there's no commissions. You'd get that for a check. And I know that's way lower than what you're asking. I mean, it's not significantly lower, but it's because we'd have to come in and do the repairs and stuff. And but that's something we could have in your pocket in 30 days. I prefer to do the cash because it's going to be quicker and better. But if that's a concern to you and you want to make more, then I would say let's do the seller finance, and we'll finagle what works the best for you and I to create the win-win in the end.
Okay, that sounds good. I mean, okay. If there's any way, what do you think about like, 75 or 76? What do you think about that?
So the problem
I
with
don't know. How do
75
you
or
break that out?
76 is, well, the
I know,
problem
I
with
know.
75 or 76, Ryan, is you said that there's at least 15,000 in repairs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So typically how we work with a cash offer, and if you want to learn this stuff, you want to take the like price that you could get for it. You have it listed at probably market value. Like that's what I'm seeing in the area of what houses are going for. So that's why
Yeah.
it's saying that, like, even my software says that you have it listed above value, which means your current condition. So if I was to
Yeah.
give you full market value for a property that needs work, I'm going to go by the ARV, and then we times that by 70%. And then I
Yes.
minus the repairs and stuff. And that brings me down to in the $60,000 range. But if that's not something that works for you, that's okay. We can still get creative with it. What's your plans,
Yeah.
Ryan? Like, let's say you sold this tomorrow and got the 99,000. What would you have planned to do with it?
Well, I'm gonna reinvest is what I'm gonna do.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm making this, let's put it this way. I've been doing it for not very long period of time here. And, I'm fairly new, but, I've changed my life and, meaning I did something completely, something completely different in my life. And so this is something new for me in the past few years,
I love that.
and so I'm going to dedicate myself to this.
Okay.
And so I definitely put it back into, back into the business,
That's amazing. I love that. Yeah, I mean, I actually hit a really rough point in my life. And I'm definitely a different person than I was, let's say my life hit a really, really bad downhill in 2016. So I'm nowhere near that. I just want to help people get into real estate and help them
Yes.
win at the end of the day,
You're awesome.
Yeah.
You are awesome. You're really, really cool. And that's unique too, because that's not like, a lot of people are not. They're just not. They can see, care what you know, which is fine, but with hearing somebody that, is, is cool and is a human being.
Yeah.
I mean, not some kind of robot or, some kind of, what I mean? It's refreshing. So that's really cool. And, let's work something out. I want to work something out with you for sure.
Yeah.
You
might have to join our community. It was the best move I ever did.
I would love to. I haven't like fully, joined it. I've looked up all, I can watch, Pace Morby's stuff all the time. You know what I mean? I really have, I really am drawn to that aspect of creative financing.
Yeah.
I think it's like super smart, and it's just, I'm attracted to that, and that would be really cool to be part of the community because it'd probably help me out.
It would help you out tremendously because it gives you the network.
Yes, you know what? That's what I need, because I really, really need to have, honestly, I need to have really, really, really good guidance and wisdom. Somebody with wisdom and somebody who's, shown correctly. Because a lot of stuff I've done on my own, and I had to make, mistakes and trial and error and alone almost.
Absolutely.
So
This is something you can't do alone. I promise you. It'll take so long. You gotta, like, creative finance is very complex, but it's like once you understand it, you understand it. And like, and not to sound like weird, but in the beginning of this journey, I thought I understood it. I'm like, oh yeah, I get that, I get it. But then I couldn't pitch it and I couldn't explain it. So to me, I was like, maybe I didn't get it.
Yeah, that's exactly. Well, I had that's what I thought too, because I'm like, you get a little cocky because you think you know a couple things, but when I have product knowledge and I really know it genuinely, then of course I'm gonna be able to pitch this. I used to Eskimos basically, but right now, I just don't have the confidence yet.
Yep.
Like, because I haven't done enough to awesome. But I will. I'm working on
that
it.
makes
And
sense.
I'll have that done.
Yeah, no, it comes
But
with time. Just surround yourself with the right people. And it really is like-minded people. It truly is amazing how long it takes to realize when you surround yourself with negative, shitty people in life, then you become negative and shitty, right? Like you
yeah,
literally are who you surround yourself with. I know it sounds cliche, but it's true. It's so true. And that's why getting part of a community that's doing this is so super stinking valuable. It was the best move I ever did because then opportunity after opportunity started opening up. I partner with a lead
Nice.
generation company. I'm starting my own community. I'm starting coaching. So like if you
Yep.
literally stay focused on it and it's what you really want, you'll be good at it, Ryan. I promise.
Yes, that's what I want to get so good at. I want to be as good at this as I am at tattooing and art because I'm a tattoo artist.
You
And I'm
are so cool.
yes, and I do like I do murals, I do illustrations. I mean, I've been doing that for my whole life.
I love
And so, and
that.
I'm really, really good at it. And but my life has led me to do something different. And so I'm putting that kind of on the back burner because I can do that. But I want to learn this. As good as I can do art, become an artist at this, then I know I know I can do it. And it'll be so awesome. It'll change my life for ways
this
that I
is
can
amazing.
move.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what? I'm an artist too.
Oh, right on.
But
okay.
a little bit different. I actually found my art side redoing furniture and bringing really crappy pieces to life. I'll have to text you a few pieces because, like, for instance, there was this hope chest on the side of the road and anybody would have drove by it and I just saw beauty in it. And when you open it, it looked brand new on the inside, but the outside was terrible. Most people would have thrown it on a bonfire. And I made it into like the most beautiful piece that could be at Disney World. I got a mermaid on the front, Swarovski crystals on the front, and I epoxy resin poured the top. So I totally get the art thing and being good at art and then finding another thing that you're good at. As long as you put your heart and soul in like what you do with your art, like how you're passionate about that. I'm passionate about this as well because I love helping people and I love guiding people. So that's why I was able to do well in it fast. I became a leader in Pace's community 2 years after I joined, which is insane.
Oh, that's awesome news. That makes me pumped up right there because I mean, this is really cool. This is kind of an honor to talk to you. I'm really glad you called because I'm curious. I have a weird familiarity. I'm not weird, but like, I feel like familiar because I know the material, really well. I mean, I get was it analysis paralysis there? For like, like, looking over something, just knowing I just know this, and that's the sub-2 community stuff. And I mean, that's why I recognized it in you really quickly. Like, oh, wait a minute.
You immediately knew that I was like, I was connected to Pace some way. So that's funny.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is going to be good.
Yeah, maybe it was meant to be, Ryan. I don't know. I think God works in mysterious ways. I don't know if you're a believer in God, but I sure am. And I think he works in super mysterious ways and brings people together when either you needed maybe me or maybe I need you. And, whether it's a learning experience or we end up with a great friendship, I don't know. But I think that there's something here. If I can structure something creative for your property, I say let's go forward with it. Or, maybe I give you a helping hand on how you could structure it creative and make a little bit more on it.
Okay. Yes, that is awesome. Yes, I agree with that, and I would love to do that. And I make sure I'm going to put your number in my phone. I'm going to just go ahead and call you, so don't get upset when I'm calling you.
No, you're all set. I'm actually going to text you from my cell phone when I hang up with you, and I'll give you my card, okay?
Okay, perfect.
But you can call me on this number too, anytime. This is my work line. It's connected to my cell phone.
Okay.
So yeah, it just goes through my CRM. But either way, I'll text you with my personal cell phone number. That way you can text me when you need me, and let me know when you're with whoever you got to be with to talk numbers, and I'll call you and we can discuss numbers and see what's the best exit for you.
Okay. Okay. That sounds really great.
Awesome, Ryan.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I want to take action. Yeah, I thought maybe I'm getting pumped up. Thank you.
No, good.
Appreciate
That makes me so happy, Ryan. Well, you're welcome, and we'll talk soon, okay?
Okay, definitely. All right, we'll talk to you later.
All right. Thanks, Ryan. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Wow, he was really excited. Oops. You gotta unmute yourself, dude. Oops. Unmute yourself. Andy.
But
There we go.
I got a brother that's in the bank. He should be able to help me with this.
Oh yeah, of course. And there's nothing obviously illegal about what we're doing. We're going to get to a title company, so make sure he knows that. He can look at the numbers and be like, oh yeah, if he's in numbers and financing, then of course I can definitely walk him through it. We can have a 3-4-way call where we can talk with my partner Ashley, and we can really get down to the nitty gritty. If you're serious about it, because this is what I do for a living. It looks like you're trying to sell a house. I like the area. I honestly might just, I don't know. I love fishing, so I might just go fishing for a little bit. I don't know, So these are the things that I can definitely do. But like I said, you got to talk to somebody that knows what they're doing. I'm okay with getting with your brother, especially if he knows numbers, because I am also a numbers guy. And if we need to talk business, so we can really get down to, hey, interest rate, all this kind of stuff, it'll be really broken down. I'll write it up for you. And then you can present it to him. He'll look at it. And if he gives you an okay, like, hey, this sounds pretty good, you know what I mean? Then we can definitely do it. Because again, we're going through a title company and all this kind of stuff, and we're going to have it legally written. So it's going to be a legal document. You know what I mean? And it'll be between me and my partners and you. But at the end of the day, it's just I just want to make sure you're covered. I'm covered as well, because I'm gonna have skin in the game as well. If I go in there and I give a down payment and then I start fixing up the house, I don't want nothing to come back in the future. I like it real simple, easy, to where you understand it, I understand it, and we can really just get on moving with how we can get this to the finish line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you do all this without looking at the house.
I buy a lot in the area. But yeah, I mean, if the numbers on the market make sense, then I can definitely move on it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, if you can send me some information on that, I would definitely appreciate it. And I will. So the way I understand it now, you will pay me for the house $350,000.
Yep. Yep.
And you can pay me a percentage of that up front. Is that correct?
Yep. That's a down payment.
Okay. Then what?
Then we can work on interest rate, and then we can figure out how long you can hold the note. We typically like to do 10 years. Like I said, the longer that you hold it, the more money that you make. We can possibly
explain that part to me. That's the part I'm not getting.
Yeah, so you have an interest rate on the amount of what you're basically financing me for the house of the $350,000. Once I give you the $35,000 or 10%, then whatever the remaining is, basically the $315,000, that would be on a term, which is called a balloon, and this is basically you holding the note. I'll put an interest rate on that. We can agree to a monthly payment that suits you, that makes sense. And what I'll do,
monthly payment that you make to me.
yes.
Okay.
Yep. And then I have an interest rate on the $315,000 because I've already given you $35,000. You know what I mean? So then the interest would be on the $315,000. I'll give you a monthly payment on that with interest on the $315,000. You hold the balloon for that amount of time, and then that's it. For whatever you and I agree to. Like I said, 10 years is good. That's simply what I like to do. If you hold it for 15, 20, your interest rate is only just going to go higher. Not your interest rate, I'm sorry. The amount that you make at the end is only going to get bigger.
So explain to me holding that note for 10 years. What is that going to benefit me?
Holding it for 10 years, you'll get the down payment. You'll get monthly payments every month towards this. And then at the end of the 10 years, I'll cash out refi and just pay you out.
At the end of 10 years, you'll give me down monthly payment for 10 years.
Yep.
And at the end of 10 years, you'll do what?
I'll cash out refi and then pay you out.
So I'm missing that.
So I would basically pay you out for the remaining balance of what it would be up to the 10 years. So yeah. And that and that can, you know, I can end up selling the house if I want to at that point, but obviously you'll get to that point if we do. You know what I mean? I mean, I can't sell it without you agreeing to it and hoping.
Yes, I buy sale leads all the time.
Into this property because I've already put money into it. I've already fixed it up, already made money by cash flow and all these different little things. You're just going to get a set payment every single month towards that $315,000 because I'm already going to give you the $35,000 up front.
Gotcha. Okay, so what's this called now? It's called
Seller financing.
Seller financing.
Yeah. So you're basically my bank for this house.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we pay a lot of money for our title company. So of course they're going to write everything up. And we'll close at a title company and they'll put everything on a legal document and you'll from there receive your payments. I won't be wiring the money to you, obviously. I'd be wiring the money to the title company because they're the real estate. They do this for real estate. You know what I mean? They're the real estate guys. So then they'll wire the money to you. So it's not direct to me to you. I wish it was like back in the day where I can come up to you and give you a bag of cash. You know what I mean? But we can't buy anything like that anymore, especially not with real estate.
Okay, and hold on a second. It's up on my it's trouble when you get old.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I mean, if you have a pen and paper, write this stuff down. I can go over it with you just to make sure that you understand everything because I want to make sure that, you know, when you do go to your brother, because I would encourage, I mean, I would love to have a conversation with him, especially if he works at a bank and stuff like that. I'm not here to turn that down. I want to make sure that you make a good decision, and I want to make sure that I make a good decision. But at the end of the day, you know, if it makes sense for the both of us, then we can definitely move forward. If not, then, you know, no harm, no foul. But I think this will be a good investment for you, and I think it'll be a good investment for me, being that if you're okay being the bank, then at the end of the day, you make money, I make money, and we're all happy, and we just move along.
Yeah. Okay, if you can send me something on an email, some information about this.
Yeah, you know what I'll do is let me kind of break it down a little bit, so you can actually see it all in writing. And then if you need to, you can go to your brother, talk to him, or whatever the case is, look it over, all these different things. It'll just give you a breakdown of how much I'm putting down, how much we're going to hold it for, and stuff like that with the interest rates and stuff like that, you know. So
that would be very helpful.
Yes. Give me what is your, or actually, I think I have your email here. Is it? Hold on. Yep. So I'll go ahead and do that. Let me structure this tonight, and then if I have any questions, I'll go ahead and give you a call. And if we need to, you know, just so I can clarify a few things with you, because I want to make sure that we're on the same page of, you know, like, you know, maybe we can agree on the interest rate and all that kind of stuff. But I need to dig a little bit deeper just to make sure that, you know, I am able to cash flow and at what percent I can cash flow on. So if you can. Because of course I've got to make money too, you know what I mean? But I do want to make sure that you're taken care of with purchase price, maybe down payment, or how long you can hold it for. I guess my question is 10 years good? Would you want to hold it for a little bit longer so you can make more money, or?
What if you able to sell the house before the 10 years?
Then I'll just pay you out.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll get with you on that first. Like, I mean, I don't know. The longer I hold it, the more money I make too, right?
Yeah. So in other words, you could wind up paying more than $350.
Well, paying more than $350, I'm gonna for sure end up paying more than $350 because there's an interest rate on that, and I'm just hoping that.
What I'm saying is, you would pay me that monthly up to 10 years, right?
Yep.
But what if that? Would it be possible for that to equal more than the 350?
It's going to, but you have to understand that if I'm cash flowing, I'm also making money.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how it kind of balances out. You know what I mean? So you get the interest rate, you get the down payment. We hold it for a certain amount of time. The longer that I hold it, the longer you hold it, the more money that we make because I'm cash flowing.
Okay. There's nothing out of my pocket for this. There's
No,
no
I cover all the closing costs, all that kind of stuff. All I need is your time.
Okay. All right. Yeah, send me that stuff. I appreciate that.
Okay, sounds good. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna text you my name and my website so you kind of just see a breakdown of what I do, all this kind of stuff, and then I'll make it easy for you. Cool. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
I'll appreciate your time. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I didn't realize I had the spotlight. So yeah, this house right here, he wants a specific amount. He owns it completely outright, been vacant for 3 or 4 years now. He goes up on it to check up on it on a like, every few months or something. Like he'll just go out there and check it out on it. But it's right next to a lake. It's actually really nice. I see the comps in the area around 450. So if he does sell it to me at 350, I'm gonna be walking into this with equity already. So that kind of works out. Obviously, I need to take a little deeper dive. Let me see what it rents out for. If anybody's asking, what do I use so I can find out what this can rent for? It's called rentcast.io. It's free. Just go to it. Top right-hand corner literally says search properties. Put in the address, which I'm going to do right now. Zillow is actually a really good one too, but I don't really pay attention to what Zillow says on like Zillow.com. Go to the part to where it says what my house can rent for. It's a separate website that Zillow has, and that's a little bit more accurate. Let me see. So let's see what it says. Zestimate is telling me 133. Let's see what Rentcast is telling me. So I'll put this in here. So estimated monthly rent in this area is going for around $2,000. This is a 3-bed, 2-bath. Let me just make sure. Yep, 1,800 square feet. So it's actually renting for a little bit more. It's renting for, because it tells me down at the bottom. So it says estimated monthly, but it's going to give you an average based off of 3-2s in the area and stuff like that. But there's some renting for about 2,300, 2,500. If I were to come in here and put some money into it, that'll get me closer to that 450 mark, which, like I said, then I'll just be coming in to let me see. So yeah, I think this will actually look pretty good. So usually what we want to do is at $2,500, let's just say that's what it says. We want to automatically take out 20%. And this is going to be for, a month or two or something. That's just going to not be able to get any tenants in there. There's costs for, like, if something goes wrong where you have to fix it and stuff like that, because at the end of the day you're just a landlord. So you want to take out the 25 or 2,500 times 0.2. So $500 goes with that. So $2,000 is what I'm bringing in. So I need to figure out what I would want to give him on a monthly payment. But it sounds like he'd be interested in it.
Andy, do you want to send me the address?
I already tagged you in it.
Oh, it's in the CRM? Okay.
Yeah. So we can look at this one and kind of see where he wants to do. I should have shot for. 0% interest would be nice, right? But it just.
Yeah, I didn't hear the whole conversation because I popped into my accountability call. I was here, but I wasn't.
His realtor wants to list it at 441. He wants 350 for it because he understands that it does need a little bit of work, but he doesn't want to pay all the closing costs and realtors.
Is this the one I just bought?
No. This was.
Oh, dang it.
A couple of days ago.
All right, continue. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
He wants to do seller financing.
Okay.
On the 350, I told him I typically stick around 10%. I explained to him the reasons why you should just be the bank and not me go through the traditional route. 20%, high interest rate, blah blah blah. I told him, why don't you just be the bank for me? I'll give you 10%. Hold a note. He verbally kind of agreed to about 10 years. I was explaining to him a little bit that the longer you hold it, the more money you'll make. I guess he wanted to know, well, how do you make money? So I explained to him I would cash flow. We would have to agree on a monthly payment for the next 10, 15, 20 years or whatever.
Yeah. The rental rates look great.
Yeah, they do actually. What are you getting on your end?
Anywhere from 2024.
Okay. Yeah,
Is
I
that what
was
you were
right
getting?
I said about 2,000 and 2,500.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. So I guess the big question, what did he say to all this? Are you still on the phone with him, or are you just, what are you doing?
No, I'm not on the phone. I got off the phone with him because he wants to have everything in writing. He has somebody that kind of pitched him a little bit, that kind of offered him 400K, but he was already kind of iffy about the other guy.
You could give him 400K if he gives you the terms to carry it.
Well, we're at 350 right now, so let's just leave it at that.
Yeah. He does have a loan open. Is it for a different property? Because he
told me it's paid for.
Okay.
Oh, that's a different property.
It's a credit line. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is vacant. It's been vacant for 2 to 3 years. He goes and checks up on it once in a while. It's right next to the lake. It's about, I don't know, a 2 to 5 minute walk.
Looks a little bit of a longer walk than that, but okay. Looks like a big lot for sure.
Yeah, I think it'd be a pretty good seller finance if we can get it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you could do something like that. I can structure something for you real quick, but did you get any, like, how long he's willing to hold paper?
He said 10 years. He might be open to a little bit more. Down payment 10%.
Perfect.
So I told him 35,000. We'll be financing 315,000.
All right, so we're at a beautiful spot.
I explained the leverage to him, where you pull some, you pull two, I pull two.
Yep.
And that's from Ashley, by the way. And I think that's where we're at. So 350, 35K down. We didn't talk about interest rate, but I explained to him, like, I'm not going to go and get a traditional 6, 7, 8%. If you can just do a low interest rate, about 2 to 3, maybe, you'll have interest rate, and then you'll just be my bank.
So if you did a 2.5 interest rate, amortized it for 30 years, put 35K down, you're looking at about $1,244 a month to him. Trying to see how much. So, but the balloon payment It'd be like about half paid off. It makes me a little nervous. Not too nervous. Do you think he'd hold it for 15 if we went up on the interest rate a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, let's try 15 and like do like a 3 and see what it looks like. So yeah, I mean, either way, we might have to amortize it for like a little bit longer just to get the monthly payment down.
Now,
I
you'll have to do that
apologize.
for
I
yourself.
should have used better words. Figuratively, can you walk me through the property, right? Does it still look like the year it was built, or what do you got going on there property condition wise?
This is a brick building with 2 bedrooms, 1 car garage, automatic door opener. Backyard is fenced. There's lawn on the front and back, and there's a full-length covered patio on the backside. It's 2 bedrooms. It's 2 baths, and a fireplace with hardwood floor and carpeting.
Got it. And I guess the thing that I'm main concerned about as an investor is, you know, the major systems, high ticket items. How's the foundation and the overall structure of the property?
The foundation and the overall structure is damn near perfect. It's just where the property is built. The only thing that needs some work is the control panels for the air conditioning inside the house. And there's some, when we took the control panel out, there's some drywall that will need to be replaced. And some carpeting in 1 or 2 rooms, maybe the carpeting, but the hardwood is fine.
Okay.
So carpeting and drywall work you'll need to do, and air conditioning. Other than that, you're in a neighborhood that is a prime neighborhood for San Antonio. It's not far from where the Spurs play. It's not far from a golf course. It's right next door to, like I say, a park. I grew up there, so that's a pretty nice neighborhood.
Okay, I hear you. And what about the wiring, sir? Has it been rewired lately, or is it original to the build?
No, it hasn't been rewired lately, and there's no need, as far as I can tell, for wiring purposes.
It'll be need to replace soon. How's the plumbing doing, sir?
Plumbing is fine.
No leaks, nothing like that. Any issues?
No leaks or anything like no leaks.
Okay. And you did mention the AC, correct?
Yeah, you need to redo the AC panel.
Okay. And this is city sewer and water, correct? I know it's not.
Yeah, it's city sewer. Yeah, it's city water, city sewer, paved streets.
And I know you said you're ready to close on this. You know, what's got you wanting to sell so fast, sir?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I said you mentioned you were ready to close on this super quick.
No, that maybe that's something that you asked if I could do. I have no intent of giving the property away or doing that, and I won't contact the realtor later on this year.
I'm not asking you to give it away. I'm just wondering what's got you wanting to sell.
Well, other than you're calling me, I didn't call you, and I'm not, it's not listed with anybody, so I'm not sure where you're coming from.
So you don't want to sell
it? If you want to buy the property, you make an offer. Other than that, there's no problem.
Did I say something to upset you, sir?
Yeah, you act like you want something for nothing. I didn't call you. You called me.
How am I acting like I want something for nothing? I'm curious. I'm just trying to
right
get
now
a feel for the property.
Alex has the
you don't
sweetest
know what
voice
you want to pay
ever.
for it. You don't know anything about the community. You don't know anything about the neighborhood. You should know all those things yourself. If you want to buy, you act like an informed buyer, and I might sell to you. But there is no, need for us to make an offer on the property tonight. Or
That's
this
why I'm
week or next
having
week.
this conversation with you, right? I want to
Yeah, yeah. You don't need to have a conversation with me. You should probably contact a realtor and get professional information on that neighborhood. But I don't
You
know
want me
why
to contact a realtor that's never been inside your house to tell me about it?
you can contact realtors because they know that neighborhood, and I will guarantee you that they know what they're talking about.
Yeah, but I'm not asking you about the neighborhood. I was just trying to get to
Good
know
job,
the situation
Alex.
and the property, because I'm interested. Someone who's not interested wouldn't just buy it without knowing anything about it. So I was just hoping we can have a civilized conversation so we could do business together.
No, I don't have the time. I really don't, and I'll try to get a realtor that will do this for you because right now you just want my time for free, and that's not going to work.
So you want me to pay you to have a conversation about the house?
No,
that
I
you're trying to
don't.
buy
I
from me?
want you to get your own answers, and if you want to call me on one or two questions, then that's fine. But don't try to talk to me all evening about a house that's not quite yet listed with a realtor. I will list it with a realtor, and a realtor will do that with you.
So then you're going to list it and I have to deal with a realtor then?
Sure, yeah, you can deal with the realtor if that's the kind of thing you need. If you want somebody to hold your hand, a realtor will do it.
So when are you going to list it? How long do I have to wait to talk about this property, see if I want to buy it or not?
Yeah, well, I don't know how long you have to wait. I really don't. That's the one thing that's different. If you want to buy the property now, you can act on it. If you don't, you can wait until the realtor is willing to hold your hand.
I'm not asking anybody to hold my hand, sir. I'm looking to buy this from you now, and I just want to know information about it. But I mean, if you don't want to sell it to me, then that's fine. I'm not here to convince anybody.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know anything about you. I don't even know your name. I don't know whether or not you are going to want to live in the house or you're just looking for something for that's cheap. That would be offensive to me because I
Is
grew
that
up
the
in
issue here, sir? My name is Alex, and I'm an investor. I thought I mentioned that I would be looking to fix this house and sell it or put a renter in there. I thought I said that before.
Yeah, well, if that's what you want to do, this is an excellent property for you to get, but you're going to have to pay for it. That's all.
Yeah, and I am.
So
I mean, I'm not asking you to give it to me. Like, can we?
Well, that's what it sounds like now. It sounds like you want me to convince you to buy the property. You need to do that before you talk to me.
I honestly just want to know about the property. I mean, but it doesn't sound like you want to sell it at all. I'm not, like I said, I'm not here to try to convince you or make you even suggest that you give the property away.
Yeah, well, when you make up your mind, Alex, and you want a short conversation with me, that'd be fine. But right now, I'm not going to talk you through convincing you to buy this property.
We just spent like 5 minutes talking about not talking when we could have been discussing the phone call, sir.
And that's why
we just talk for 2 more minutes
and
and I'll give you an offer, see if this is something I'll do or not.
Yeah, if you're not able to do that now, then I've got to go.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Well, when you get there, you can call me back, Alex. I've got to go.
I want to buy this, sir. This guy, dude. Dickhead 101.
I just spoke with that guy literally I hung up with him and I think you called him right after. I had the same exact conversation with that guy. You were a lot nicer to him then, though. I can tell you that.
Did you make him an offer?
Yeah, I did. I lowballed the shit out of him. I offered him like 50,000 for it.
I was gonna do the same.
I offered him 50,000. I did get out of him that he wanted low 100s. So he told me
yeah, he told me the same thing.
Yeah, so I said, I was like, hey, if it's not in terrible condition, I'm like, I offered him like 50,000. I told him I could come up to 90. And then I'm like, maybe, we can list it, but people like that, I just don't understand. Then I asked him, I'm like, sir, you're trying to sell something to me. I'm like, you should be able to answer some simple questions about the property. I never understand people that want over $100,000 for something and they're not willing to answer some.
They don't want to tell you shit about it. It's like, what?
Crazy. I would literally be like, look, before I even decide to wire you over $100,000.
Yeah.
At least let me know what I'm buying.
Exactly.
You know, I can look this up on the internet all day long, but it's telling me it's a 3-1. You're telling me it's a 3-2. So, you know, nothing's ever correct. And at the end of the day, the realtor's never taken a shit in your toilet. So I'm pretty sure he's never slept in your bed either. Because I heard him. He was just like, well, you need to get with a realtor.
That's why I said, I was like, so you want me to get with a realtor that's never seen your house to tell me about it?
Yeah.
Because I wanted him to hear how fucking stupid that sounds.
Stupid
you know?
that sounds.
Crazy.
But it's all good.
No,
We
it's
move on.
Don pissed him off, so he set me up for failure, bro.
I definitely pissed him off because
Don said
I was on mute. So I had to let him. I kind of let him have it, and then, yeah, and then you got him right after. I'm like, oh, I know that voice.
Yeah,
I hear that voice.
The property doesn't look bad at all, but it is in a shitty neighborhood with nothing
see
selling
really any
over like
comps,
170, 180. If that.
I didn't see a lot of comps in that neighborhood.
Yeah, it was like a handful, like 2 or 3. It's just
you got 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I have access to the MLS down there, and I couldn't find anything that sold. I don't know what was going on. I couldn't find.
There's
anything.
one pending for 170, and it's been on the market for 200 days.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything within 2 miles. It's also a weird setup. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, but has enough square footage for 3. I don't know.
Yeah. Even then, like, I wouldn't even want to do business with that guy.
Exactly.
I would just let him go.
People like
Even
that.
if he accepted 50,000, I'd be like, you know what? I can buy somebody else's house. I don't even want to deal with a guy like you.
I was trying to kill him with kindness, you know?
Yeah, I know. You handled that call well, though, trying to get him to understand, like, yo, you are just a dumb ASS. And just, are you hearing yourself right now?
Yeah.
Trying to make you look stupid, like, bro.
Thing
Yeah,
is,
you handled it, though.
like we were just talking about, they look dumb because they're trying to sell something, and they don't want to. Anyone who's trying to sell something, they're open to answering questions about the thing they're trying to sell.
Yeah,
it's like you're only shooting yourself in the foot by being mean to someone you want over $100,000 for.
Yeah,
it's like most people. If you, I mean, let's be real. Like, you know, he might have had a job where he was making less than $100,000, but when he went to the interview, when they asked him questions about himself, you know, he was nice, he was respectful. But it's like, if you want to check for over $100,000, wouldn't you be nice to the person?
For sure. Somebody in the chat, Kevin Stevens says, anyone have a sub 2 calculator they can share? So, I mean, we pay a lot of money for some of this stuff. My sub 2 calculator is just, it's not really free, but
I got you, Kevin. Shoot me a follow on Instagram. My handle's under my name, and I'll send you one.
Oh, you have one?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. All right, shot me down on that. But you can usually just get one online, right?
Sure, there is one. Did they just change the
calculators
layout in
iSpeed?
Yeah.
I haven't loaded it. Let me see. Oh, I mean, it still looks the same as a little bit ago, but you're talking about the AI premium feature? Or what?
I don't know what's going on. Like on the side, the premium side, normally the condition is like right there. You have to now like drop down for more details to see the
yeah.
Did you notice that? And
Yeah.
the beds in the baths are also changed. Normally the beds in the baths are up higher. Now they're in the bottom. It's like, did you notice that? Or is that just me?
Yeah. No, yeah.
My bed and baths are still in the middle.
Are
I've
they?
been struggling getting people on the phone, and then the first one I get is just a dickhead to me.
All good, bro. All good.
Do any of you guys do any business in Pittsburgh?
I'm starting to because I have a buyer out there looking for buying homes, and
I have a deal right now where we're trying to get a buyer to go see it.
I'll share my criteria with whatever he needs with you.
Problem is they like, I don't know if they're like ghosting me or something. I don't know what's going on. But I called the seller. We signed it last Saturday. I called her on Monday. I'm like, hey, can you give me the pictures? Can you get me the pictures? Didn't respond. Tuesday, can you get me the pictures? Wednesday, she finally picks up. She said, yeah, it's snowing out here, so I'll let you know. So I'm like, okay. And then today I called her. I was like, can we see it tomorrow? And she's like, I'm just gonna let the seller know, her dad, who's the seller. She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna let him know that things I don't know. It was a weird combo. So now I gotta file a memo on it. And I'm like, but I know that the rules in Pennsylvania, I don't know, they're different.
Claudia said I need a limpia. That's a cleansing in Mexican brujeria terms.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. Ari's backstage, so he'll be up when you guys need him. I have to go make dinner and stuff, but I wanted to just say bye to everyone. Good job today, guys. Don locked up 2 contracts, you guys, on today's leads.
Bro, for real?
Yeah. So, you guys, people watching, we are locking up contracts. So, make sure you guys are using the code win 80 is 80% off active and sale leads. Spin 100, $100 exclusives. Andy, I did buy an exclusive lead. So if you go to the leads in our CRM or the contacts, actually, hold on, I'll tell you who it is. So if you want to give Carlos a call, that could be a good one. It is a listed lead, but it's also was an exclusive. And the other lead I was talking to that some of you guys heard, that was a listed lead, and he actually knew. He was like, you sound like Pace Morby, or like you sound like something Pace Morby would say. And I was like, well, matter of fact, I'm a leader in his community, so that was a pretty cool conversation. That will probably turn into being something. I'm gonna jump on a call with him and the person who does his numbers or whatever. But I just wanted to say bye and wish you guys luck, and I'll connect with you guys later. Probably be live tomorrow at some point.
All right.
Alrighty.
Well, I'm with dinner.
Alrighty. You guys have a good night.
Sounds good, Ashley. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Tom, do you guys find memos out in Pittsburgh, Tom?
Can I help you?
Hello, is this Carlos? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, is this Carlos?
Yeah.
How's it going? My name is Andy. I was calling about your property over on US Highway. Just trying to see if you're still looking to sell it.
Oh, yeah. But I need to take your number and call you back.
Okay, are you busy at the moment?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, what time can I call you back, or when can I call you back?
Well, I'll call you. I mean,
Okay, that's fine.
Let me have your number, or is this your number here?
Yeah.
254-4357.
It should be a 575. Yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you. My name is Andy.
Your name? Andy?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Andy, I'll give you a call.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sure you've done your research.
Well, I mean, we've driven by it, and I have to say I haven't seen the inside. I'm still running my numbers on it, which is why I was actually giving you a call. Is it for sale?
I mean, it's not for sale, but if the offer is right, we're willing to sell it.
Okay, what's the right offer?
I mean, it's going to have to be somewhere around the mid fours or higher.
Mid fours. Have you thought about listing that with a realtor?
I have.
Okay. Yeah, the only reason why I'm asking is, if you want retail for a property, you're gonna want to list it with a realtor. That's gonna always be your best option.
Well, the thing is that I said this because someone called and asked me. I'm not in distress. The property isn't in distress, but I would like to sell it if there's an opportunity to do so.
Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely would love to see if we can work something out. We have a couple different programs that could be beneficial, which will allow us to pay closer to retail. But like I said, if you want full retail, I always want to be transparent. Working with a realtor is always going to be your best bet. You're going to have to list it on the market, do the walkthroughs. It'll be 3 to 4 months. There'll be an inspection. You have to pay for the inspection, wait for funding contingencies, appraisal contingencies, and pay realtor fees, commissions, and closing costs.
What's close to retail as far as you're concerned?
Yeah. I'm actually still running my numbers. Can you just tell me a little bit about the condition so I can get you the highest offer?
I mean, the condition is great. Well, good to great. I mean, there's minor wear and tear that needs to be, taken care of. Carpet is new. You got 5 bedrooms, 3.5 bath, 3,378 square feet, I believe. It's probably one of the larger homes in this neighborhood. Home is about 13 years old. We've not have to make any major repairs or replacements to mechanicals or anything like that. So that's where we're at.
That makes sense. You see me, I'm just actually looking up comps while I'm talking to you. So
okay.
If you don't,
I don't know if you, I think the rental market is strong around here. I don't know what purpose would be for whoever, bought it with your group, whether it was be for resale or for rental.
Okay. No, I'm definitely interested. I mean, realistically, I'd hold on a second. I'm just running some numbers really quick.
Okay.
I'd be at 380. And that's cash net to you. Yeah, no closing costs, no commissions. You get a check for 380 minus your mortgage. Obviously, you got to pay off your mortgage if you have one,
right?
And your taxes, but it'd be 380.
Who would you use for closing in this area?
So over there we actually use One Source Title and Escrow.
Let me talk with my wife. How soon would you want to close if this deal works out?
We would close in 60 days.
That's a little bit too far out.
Why? What are you thinking?
Because if put a if we do a legitimate purchase agreement, buy offer, I would probably be ready to go within 30 days.
Yeah. Well, so remember I said we have a couple different programs. I can buy it in 30 days. It would just be less than the 380. The 380 would be we actually have a hedge fund that we work with in that area. So they would how it would work is that they would fund the deal. They would close up with you. We would fix after we paid you and you moved on. We would then go ahead and fix up anything that was in the inspection, and then they would essentially reimburse us and give us a fee for bringing them the deal.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this question. You said, is this a potential purchase as is, or are you going through inspections and everything as normal?
So it is as is, but we cover everything. So if it's something little like the hand railing going up the stairs is loose, we would fix that before closing. If it was anything major, like let's just say, and we've done this in the past, like a pool or an AC unit, the hedge fund buyer would just come in, pay you the money. We close up on it before the 60 days. We can get in about 45 days. But I just like to set at least a 60-day expectation, and they would just and then after you moved out, we would fix it up, and then like I said, they would reimburse us plus give us a fee for bringing them the deal.
Okay.
I mean, let me ask you a question. As long as you get the $380,000, would you care if the money came from us or someone else?
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily care who it comes from.
Okay. As
long as it's legal tender.
Yeah, of course. So you said your wife is the only person that you'd have to talk to?
Yes.
To make the decision? Okay. If she was on the phone right now, what do you think she'd say?
I think she would consider it. My wife is probably more would require more due diligence. That's the only issue.
Let me tell you.
And like I said, we aren't necessarily in the market to sell, but it's a good time for us to sell and move to the next residence.
Okay. Wow. What makes now the right time?
Just need a larger home.
Okay. You need a larger home. Are you expanding the family out or?
No. My mother-in-law moved in with us recently. She sold her house and moved in with us, so we need something a little bit bigger.
Okay. So, and then you would want to get this one gone before you went out and bought the next one, or do you?
Correct. That's why I said that's the reason why the 30-day window is more important, because once we put an offer in with someone else, they're going to be ready to close within 30 days or around 30-day mark.
Okay. No, that makes a lot of sense. So I guess like you said, right? The 30-day window is the most important to you. I mean, actually, let me ask you. Let me not put words in your mouth. Is the 30-day most important, or getting the higher price most important? Because I can get it done faster at a lower price.
Well, I think they're equally important, I would say. Because you always want a little bit of something to move on with.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I'll put it this way: if this is a legitimate potentially legitimate offer, once we put something on paper, we can work the details out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited. What do you think your wife would say around what's more important, the price or the timeline?
I think both would be important to her, because in this market around here, usually the people want to get their property going within 30 days without the contingency of having to sell a previous property. That's what I've seen around here in a few houses that I've bought over my lifetime. And then I think, like I said, even with the the money, it's important to have a few dollars above what you owe to walk away with.
Yeah. How much do you owe?
370, I believe.
Okay, so this is right above.
Right.
Let me ask you a question. Sorry, I'm just typing to somebody in that neighborhood. Let me ask you a question. Do you have to close out the mortgage to buy out the next property?
I don't know. I may not have
Especially now that I've committed to really selling it. I want to get something done.
for us.
Market's kind of going up. We're in that position now where people are
The
buying.
reason
It
why
was a
I
little
asked
slow there
you
for a
is
while. But
we
what
can
happens
close
is around this
faster
neighborhood,
if you
everything's
allowed us
old
to.
and really nothing updated. So it's a smart home. I have
I mean, listen, we
recessed
said
ceiling
380.
speakers,
All right,
wireless.
yeah, we said
I had
380.
redid the
So you're about
bathrooms. The bathrooms
370.
alone were about 40
I mean,
grand.
what we could
I
do
put in new
is we
windows
could come
throughout the
in,
house. The
give you some money in your
tempered
pocket,
windows,
10,000 in your pocket,
and
and
redid the
then we
kitchen,
can
everything.
immediately come in
So, and I
take
have
over your
equity in the
mortgage
house.
payment.
Yeah, it's
The only thing is,
almost
it would
paid
stay
off,
in your name,
but I'm looking for something so I
and we
can
could
build
agree
something
to
in
like
Mississippi as well.
the terms on when you would
Got
want
it.
us
So
to
you're looking to
refi it
pretty
and
much
put it in
cash
our
out, huh?
name or list it and put it on the market.
Well, cash out's good. I don't want, and I know realtors,
But we could give
what,
you, $10,000 right
I
away,
don't want to pay.
and
I'm
then
not.
close up in
I'm not paying closing
within
costs.
that 30-day
I
timeline,
don't want to do
and
that.
take
But
over
I
the
don't want.
payments every
Really,
month.
I want the bottom line. This is how it's going to be because
I think
I know what's in this place. I lived here while it was burnt.
thing would be to
I have a construction
to
background. I come
price.
from Teach. I'm from San Diego originally.
We have no
So
cost
everything here is upgraded. The only thing, and even my garage,
and close within 30 days.
this rent, if I were to rent this, it would be
we
probably
can,
$2,200
and
a
with the
month.
contingency
This is a
that
group home. It's
if we don't
88.
close in
All
30
my
days,
doors are 3.0. Entrance into the garage. They all have
I mean,
ramps.
it sounds like that
This was a
30-day
group
window
home because I teach,
is
special
actually
ed.
really, really
And I've
important to you.
dealt with that for years.
I'm going to be
So
transparent with you.
A company
We could get
rented
it
this
done in
house
45
initially
days, but I would contract
and came in and dropped another whatever 25 grand in on
at
it
that
just to make
price.
redo the
Like I
bathrooms
said,
for wheelchairs and stuff like
we
that.
bring.
And
I
then I
can
went
come
above
down on
and
the
beyond
price
after I had that fire.
and get it
My
done in
tenant
10 days.
had, they left the fireplace, but they left the flue closed.
I
I had a slow burn.
where
And so even the insulation, the roof,
you
everything,
have to bring money to the
house
closing
is
table.
new. It's 3 years old from top to bottom.
So it's a trade-off. Where we can
Everything.
buy it in
AC,
7 to
heating,
10
all of it.
days for less than 380.
But
or if
I'm researching
up to the 380, you give us an extra.
somebody that wants to come in. And I know if you want to flip a house, you got to have a certain, 25%. You're not going to have to put in. I have to replace a couple.
What's the option available if we're
strips of laminate?
45-day window.
Because I put all that down instead of the tile.
9390.
And they have a new electric fireplace. If you saw the
Sorry about that.
picture,
Someone just called me. I missed your question.
Yeah, I was saying about
like
a 45-day window might be something, attractive.
electrical, I redid all the outlets.
We're doing versus.
I don't even have
all
to
of it.
ask you anything. These guys have trained you after call after call. You're just throwing everything I need to know, huh?
Let me ask you this.
No, nobody's trained me.
No, I'm saying just the repetitiveness of all these calls you've had. You already know what.
Oh, no,
has
yeah,
to see
that's
their
true.
window.
Yeah, but you don't ever know. But I'm a research
I
guy.
guess,
You know?
what would
That's
stop
fair,
you from making offers at the 30-day
So I don't know what your interest. If you want to see it, I'm living here now because it was a tenant. I've been here and I do stuff to kind of keep it going. But I'm moving, and my goal is to leave here 5:30, May 30th.
Hold it.
But I know if you're looking to make,
For it to be
I don't know what
accepted by
your venue is and what you
seller,
think, but this
versus
is almost
a
this is the prime property in this
time.
neighborhood from top to bottom.
which for a seller
And I research all my comps, all the comps and stuff that's going on here, and a lot of the ones I see, I have them send them to me. I know this neighborhood, which is a well-established. And, I bought this house because when I moved here to Coast, which was 20 years ago, I did this because,
the MLS,
and I had my daughter in my divorce, so
tons of contingencies. But that makes sense. I understand.
But then
honestly,
obviously,
I don't want to
rented it out.
Try to fit
and then I had that fire, but it wasn't a major fire. But the smoke, that smoke gets in your insulation, it gets in everything else, it leaves shit all over. But now it's, my philosophy when I do construction is bring back.
It would just be less.
Old.
I could.
New.
But I'm hearing too, so I recall that
that's what I'm
doing because you don't want to bring money to closing, and you actually want to walk away from that closing with some money.
So if I could see that that's market value.
Yeah, exactly right. So I'd love to make that happen for you.
29. Is there one that you can point it to in the immediate area?
In 30 days.
Well, those 229, and you can base it off the square footage of the house. You would think it's bigger than what it is.
Yeah,
the comps, they go from 279 on the 2-story.
I mean, well, hey, I really appreciate you letting me know about the property and what you got going on there. And, I'm hoping to be that conduit to help you, or that.
Is yours a 2-story? All right.
It's where you're going.
The newest comps I saw, there was a couple on Milky Way. One goes to 2. Those houses can't touch the whole house. I'm talking from top to bottom, windows throughout, all of it. If there was anything that this was always the nicest yard, other than the drought we went through. Yard wise, I'm adjacent to townhomes behind me, so the backyard I could paint or clean up the fence, but that may be something that we could bargain with. My garage, I even redid the inside of the garage to where I have recessed lighting in the garage, and you could, if you wanted, convert that to an additional room. Even my water heater, everything's new. Everything's 3 years old.
Okay,
and
so
this house,
how much do you think this would sell for?
Well, depending on the market, I can probably get it sold for $275. I've got 3 or 4 months to work with. When somebody comes in here, somebody's gonna love it. I can sell it easy, probably for $250, hands down.
I'm gonna call it a night, y'all.
And I had all the orange steel walls throughout. I took down the popcorn ceiling. I don't want this. I hate that popcorn ceiling shit. I redid the master bedroom, added a walk-in closet. I closed up a closet that it was old. And like I said, my job or my goal is to breathe something new into something old with a good foundation that I can do something with. So it has a lot of amenities that it's a smart home. I redid all the outlets, the electrical, added, a step above what people are accustomed to. If people want to be able to do that stuff by themselves, so be it. But I've done it. I've got the 2-inch plantation blinds throughout. I have I redid the whole kitchen. I'm from San Diego, California, so I knocked down a wall. I opened up. I have a above range. Oh, excuse me. I tiled the walls. I have butcher block in the kitchen. Redid everything from top to bottom.
Sir, I just don't think you should keep doing any more of that work and just list it as is, because I hate to see you lose money if you fix it.
No, I'm not doing any more of that work.
Yeah, because I don't think even if anyone puts that work, I don't think they're going to get that much for that house. And I'd hate to see you lose money on this.
$250?
I think if you sell it now, you probably might get 250, right? I just don't think no matter how much more money you put in it, you won't get anything more than 250.
No, I'm not putting any more money into it. I'm done. I'm getting ready to retire and move on.
And trust me, I learned this the hard way, thinking that if I made the prettiest house on the block, it was going to be the most expensive one. But I found out the hard way, it doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? They told me, you just shot yourself in the foot because none of these other houses are selling in the condition that you just made yours. So appraisers go by the comps, and your house is the prettiest, but it doesn't matter, you know?
No, I'm familiar with the comps. I'm not naive. I know all this. I know where I'm at.
I was very
equity.
naive.
Yeah, no, it's very nice, and so it's going to be, you know, I'm not anything. You know, a few years ago when the market was all kind of nuts and stuff, I could get more, but I'm not stupid. You know, I'm at where I'm at. I took advantage of the money that I had access to. I dumped my insurance money into it because, you know, I like the body of the house. You know, I have a construction background, and I can get at least 250. I'm not even worried about that. And but here's the big selling point. This house is 3 years old from top to bottom. I mean, literally the roof, insulation, windows, ADA, 3.0. So it attracts a wide variety of people, old or young, and has the amenities associated with just that little extra as a selling point. So, you know, I'm not stupid.
And how long do you think it'll take you to get to 250? Like if you don't list it, right?
I haven't listed it yet. I got everybody and their mother that wants to list it, and they projected at 265. But you know, if I'm not paying closing costs. If I can find a way to avoid that, if not, I can rent it if I needed to.
Yeah.
You know, and that's going to be because this was a rental until I had that fire. And that was all based really, and I maxed out all my insurance, and I just poured it into it because I had a vision of what I'm accustomed to, which is Southern California. So I brought a little bit of that into here, and I did. I tore everything out. Well, I maxed out on my insurance, so I have new insulation, new AC, heating, central air and heating, smart home. Recess. I went above and beyond, and that's just me. That's just my taste. And I'm telling you, I've looked at all these places, especially in this neighborhood, just to have a reference point, you know. And it's not even close. Yeah, at this point, when the market was doing good and everybody was buying and stuff, I probably could have got 300, 310 easy. But now we're kind of, you know, the market goes up and down, interest rates and all that. You know, I financed this or refinanced this at 2.65. Ain't nobody going to come close to that right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not even close.
I mean, sir, I think you should just stop wasting your time with these phone calls and just list it. You know what I mean? Like to get top dollar, just
look. I'm doing my research based on what I see.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know with you guys that want to come in and buy. I know you got to flip a house. That's a popular thing to do and everything and that. And you know, if I didn't coach and teach, I understand that. I can go into a place and buy it for whatever 60 grand and flip it, put in 20, make it look good from the aesthetically, and make whatever 20, 50 grand. But I don't know, you know, how it always changes and what you guys are interested in.
Yeah, I mean, well, we just being transparent, we try to get discounted properties, right? And that's why I'm just saying, like, and the only people who are calling you are investors like myself. You know, I think just go ahead and list it, man, and you know, you'll get top dollar because I really think you can get that number if you list it. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful property.
Oh no, I can.
Yeah.
But I'm just going based on what's advertised on different things. You know, I look into everything. I did my doctoral work at Ole Miss. And my thing is that I'm always looking, but you don't ever know. If somebody wants to rent or something like that, they're saying, oh, you could almost say that there's a flagrant miscommunication on what people are thinking or expecting, and I'm not going to know unless I follow up on it.
Yeah,
and
for
if
sure.
you can't make money on this, that's not a problem to me. I'm just doing research.
Yeah, I mean, the only way we can get to your asking price is if we get creative and you're willing to hold a note for me.
Explain that to me.
So essentially, finance this to me, well, obviously with protections for you. And listen, the only reason I'm bringing this up is because you said you might be okay with renting it. So I mean, you could look at it as renting without the headache of property management. We would have to come up with a deal that works, for both of us, a win-win, if you will.
Well, I just don't. I have friends that as a matter of fact, I've used a couple of property management companies here in Corpus when I rented it. But
I mean, yeah, if you're not open to it, that's fine. I just wanted to throw it out there. That's one way we investors can get close to your asking price, because in terms of a cash offer, I wouldn't even want to waste my time lowballing you, right? It's almost insulting. So I can make a little money on it. So
right. Yeah. Yeah. Here's my thing. I have to go build another house. And essentially, my daughter and I have 3 properties in Oxford, Mississippi, and I need to build something else up there. I'd like to cash out here. Here's the thing. When I deal with property management, I have to come back and forth and deal with, although I write that off tax-wise, and I don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I'm pitching this, just because you can still be getting mailbox money without having to, be a landlord. So it's just an option to explore. If it's something that you might be open to hearing, then maybe we can continue this conversation. Let me structure some numbers and present you something formal that you can actually digest and see if this will work for you.
Well, I'll look at that. You come up with some ideas or some numbers with that, and you send it to my email, and I'll look at that. You're the first one that mentioned that, although I do have, like I said, I have a couple people here that I dealt with in the past. But I'm looking to like I said, my daughter just had a baby, and they expect me to do, build over there.
Yeah.
And actually contract for them. But
and that's why I was hesitant at first, right? Because I know you mentioned you had a goal, right, to go and build. So that's why I didn't think of it till the end. But just wanted to see if this is something you'd explore, just because I would love to get you your price, But unfortunately, this is probably the only way that we can make it happen.
Will you send me that information? If I can figure this, it'll be a venue that would be positive for me. I don't mind traveling. I just want simplicity at this point.
Yeah, and that's the trade-off, right?
Right. And I hate, I'm just not closing costs, or I'm not doing that. I know the value of this house and everything that's going into it. And even, it's a trade-off. And that's the good thing about you guys. I don't have to worry about all that shit. Everything in this house is for sale. Everything, my furniture, I get a discount. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sure.
I'm the budget guy. I'm you. I'm you in a different venue.
Absolutely. No, I hear you. And
send me your proposals. I'll look at it. You're the first one that mentioned that part. But I've rented forever, and I just don't want to have to worry about that, especially if I'm going to move and go coach and teach and build in another place. I don't mind traveling back. I've traveled all my life, but I I will entertain that proposal. And if I think that we can come up with something that's agreeable, I'll certainly consider it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just think of it as, a rental without the responsibility, right? You can just chill, enjoy your newborn baby, and sit back and relax, and I'll deal with the headaches, and I'll write you that check every month. You know what I mean? But yeah, let me put something together for you, sir, and we'll see if we can continue having this conversation, right?
And use this email address. I know I put in sports doc 39 that has to do with my education and teaching and stuff, but I am a coach and teacher at Flower Bluff High School here in Corpus. Oh, so you got a pen?
Is this a cell phone? Can you just text it to me?
Yeah, I'll text it.
All right, Chris. Well, it was nice talking to you, sir. Yeah, like I said, let me put that together, and then we'll talk. All right.
All right.
Yep. Take it easy.
All right. Bye.
Bro, this guy's out of his mind. I mean, someone might buy it at that price, especially if it's a brand new home because of the fire or whatever. And he outdid it because he wanted to have the nicest home because he thought he was still in California or something. But it won't be right away, right? Someone will come by and fall in love with it and appreciate everything he's done. But for everything that's selling in the area, it's $239. I think I only saw one at $250, and that was a 4-bedroom, which is bigger than his. So, the only thing that'll work is some creative. I know he still has the loan on it because he refied, but that's only like $100K. So he still wants some of that equity, and we can give it to him. It's just gonna have to be over time, right? So. And then there was one. They always do this shit to me. They leave me up here by myself. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all for the moral support.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Kevin, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on 106th Street. If you're still looking to sell it, please call me back. Me llamo Alex. Compro casas en el área. ¿Está vendiendo su casa?
Hello?
Hello, Elias. This is Alex.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, sir. Had a issues with the phone system this morning. I apologize for that.
Oh, you're good.
What's going on with your property, sir? Are you looking to sell this right now?
Not, I mean, soon. Yes.
Okay. And so is this something that you're open to exploring, or you're kind of just like not sure about it, or what?
Give me 1 second. I have someone on the other line, Alex. I'm just gonna tell them that I have a phone call that I need to take.
All right.
And I'll swap back over. So give me 1 minute. All right. Okay, appreciate you holding. So, basically, the plan that me and my wife had, we had a renter in there for 2.5, almost 3 years. Didn't have any problems. Obviously, it's not that old of a house, but we do live 2 hours away, so it's a toss-up. You know, if something were to happen, we wouldn't be right there. Which I have my dad in town. With all that being said, when he told us that he was planning on buying his own house and moving out, I told him, okay, great. Let me know ahead of time so we can plan to either put it on the market, sell it, or rent it out again. So got that figured out. He's going to move out at the end of February, and then me and my wife kind of went over what our options were and what we decided to do, or what we want to do, is list it at the end of February, let it sit on the market, for 2 months, see what offers we get, and if we don't like any of the offers that we get, then we would just put it out for rent again and hopefully get a good renter in there for another go around. So basically our plan of, had, I guess, people reach out asking about cash offers and, selling it as a rental property for them, buying it as a rental property or trying to flip it. And the flip doesn't really make sense, but for someone who wanted a rental property, that makes a little bit more sense. And I talked to some guy earlier today, and I told him, we wanted to list it at 275, somewhere around there, plus or minus, and just see if we could sell it for that. Because I know the market is kind of stagnant in Odessa right now, and obviously the summertime seems like the time you want to sell whenever you do list. So without getting an appraisal and looking at other houses, I think 275 would be a fair asking price for us to get offers for. And if not, after 2 months, like I said, if it doesn't sell for 270, 275, put it on the market to rent, and I'm sure we could get a renter in there.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right on the money there. Like the comps in the area, they're selling for, active listings there from 290 to 260. So right in between is the middle spot, and I think you'll probably sell that. I guess the only question to you is, are you willing to wait that long to see if you sell it, or are you open to me saving you some time and come in at higher offer than most of these guys, if you were to give me some time, right? So
yeah, and what makes sense for someone who's willing to buy it off market, what makes sense to me is cutting down on realtor fees, moving fast, would come down on the price if we could cut out that 6%, that's going to a realtor. And then if I didn't have to pay closing costs, that's another something that would be deducted from the 275 or whatever we decide to sell it as. So the guy that I talked to earlier today, he said that he was going to get back with me on an offer, and if it made sense, without us paying a bunch of fees, normally listing it with on the market, then yes, yeah.
I mean, I still think they're going to come in way too low, right? Probably low twos, and I don't think you're willing to go that low, are you?
No, someone did. They offered about 220, which is too low.
Yeah, and that they're going to anchor at 200, so wiggle room to go up. But I think for an investor to buy this, because you got to take in mind they're paying closing costs on this transaction, and then when they sell it on the back end, even if they don't have to rehab it, right? So, and the way they come up with this formula is they try to pay 70% of ARV, which is the after repair value, and so they're still going to come in very low. And I guess the only thing that I want to discuss with you is, if I can come in and give you your asking price, can you give me some terms, maybe some time to pay it off with a balloon payment in a few years?
Explain.
It'll be like renting it without the headache of being a landlord, right? So I'd come in, give you the full asking price. You'll hold a note on it, obviously with protections for you, everything done legitimately through a title company. And as long as I can cash flow this, I can send you mailbox money every month. And then, without having to deal with it and see if something breaks or whatever, you won't have to essentially be the landlord. You're just being my bank, so to speak.
Okay. Yeah, no, for sure. If you were to pay, asking price, and then obviously deal with renters and
obviously we'll make it worth your time, right? So as long as we come up with a win-win. So since you're asking for your price, I'll ask for some time, right? And the other two levers that are left are down payment or interest rate. You know what I mean? So which one do you want? And then we can just structure something that's a win-win for us, and we both, two levers, and I think that's the best fit in this situation.
Okay. As far as insurance and property tax, because I would still, since I still have a loan on that property, and I guess you don't have to tie in the property taxes to the loan, but would that be something that you handle, I handle? I guess it depends on what terms we come to, right?
Yeah, it does depend, but at this time I take ownership of it, right? So I'll be responsible for all of this. And that's why I said, as long as I can structure something that I can cash flow with, then this will make sense, because essentially what I'll be doing is renting it, right? Something that you were planning on doing if you don't sell it. It's just that without you having to, back and forth 2 hours away, or have to pay people, or I just have to deal with just being a landlord in general.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm definitely open to that.
Perfect. Well, this will be something of a hybrid, because I do see that you have a loan on here. So let me just get with my partner. She's the creative wizard here when it comes to these structuring these deals.
Okay.
And then I'll put something for you, something digestible, something I could put in front of you, maybe in your email or something, and then we can just go over it and see if this makes sense for you.
Okay.
Alrighty. So what is a good email for you? Sir, I haven't heard of Yahoo.com in ages.
Yeah, I've had it forever, and I just refuse to turn it into a Gmail or something else.
Remember AOL and Hotmail?
I sure do. Yeah.
Took me way back there. But all right, sir. Let me do my homework. Get this done for you, and then we'll see if we can do business together. All right.
That'll work.
All righty, Elias. Pleasure talking to you. We'll talk soon.
Okay, thank you, Alex.
Yep, bye. Guys, I know cash is king, right? That's the quickest way we get paid. But I want to say, from my experience, 9 times out of 10, these people are not going to take a cash offer, right? So what do you do with those 9 leads, right? Are you just going to throw them away, or are you going to, have a backup plan to be like, or, we could do this. And even if you don't know shit about creative or sub two, there's people out here that do and that are willing to partner up with you on these deals. And we all know one very talkative bird that comes on here with us, and she just happens to be really fucking good at this. So, you don't even got to learn how to structure these things just yet, but don't throw your leads away. Explore, ask the question, are you open to this? Not, maybe so. Then, hey, let's see if we can get a deal done. And there's buyers out here buying these deals. So if you can lock them up, you are essentially wholesaling this and you still make an assignment fee. So don't sleep on these. Guys, I hope y'all are grateful that I'm out here, because I was supposed to go to a real estate meetup and I didn't go to be here with y'all. Honestly, I don't think I had a choice. They left me here by myself. But let's keep calling the damn leads. Estoy intentando llamarla, pero no entra la llamada. ¿Me puede hablar? Y'all like my Spanglish? Bro, I was born in Mexico, right? But I've been here since I was like 7 years old. Sometimes I forget Spanish, so it sounds all kind of like choppy or weird. But I can hold my own in conversation, so that's a good thing. I'm going through the people that texted me back, see if we can get someone on the phone. Let's go. Appreciate y'all too. Thanks for hanging out. I know sometimes it gets boring in here, but it's a realistic view of what the business is. So I think the point or the main thing when you're pitching these creative deals is you have to just kind of sound like you're actually thinking and trying to solve a problem, you know, because, and I do that on purpose. I'm like, yeah, you know, you got to put them in their best, put their best interest in mind, and be like, look, all these guys are going to come in low, and I know you're looking to get, you know, higher offer, which is fair, you know, especially when these guys put all this work to it, blah, 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 and just be like, you know, like make it seem like you're actually thinking and trying to come up with a solution and genuinely sound curious, right? And wanting to help. And most of the time, you know, they're open to hearing it. And as you heard in this last call, or I don't think it was the last one, but the one before that, they say, you're the first person that's brought this up to me, right? Which puts you way ahead of the game, because now you're competing with less people if you can have this tool in your you know, tool belt. So there she is. She's calling me back. Bueno.
Hello, buenas tardes.
Hola, Marta. Buenas tardes.
¿Cómo está?
Muy bien. ¿Y usted?
Bendecidos, gracias a Dios, con otro día más.
No hay de otra, ¿verdad? Hay que agradecer.
Claro que sí.
¿Cuánto? ¿Ya se firmó un contrato?
Mire, ya hablamos para... sí firmé el contrato. Sí firmé el contrato. ¿Para qué le voy? No lo voy a mentir, porque usted sabe que esto es cosa seria.
Sí, no me mienta.
Pero aún no se ha resuelto nada. Porque ellos, al buscar información sobre de la propiedad, salió que había dos diferentes números. Había el 526 y el 528. Ve, entonces lo que era realmente era que yo pienso que anteriormente pues era duplex, porque aquí no hay ningún otro 528. Ve, entonces
Sí.
pues realmente todavía ahorita no hemos vuelto a hablar después de eso.
Ok. Pero yo no creo que eso fuera una razón para que no compren, ¿verdad? Si, ¿cuánto tiempo que tiene que no le cierran?
Mire, realmente lo que se supone que iba a hacer era el día último de este mes. ¿Ves? Pero entonces ya, pues supuestamente surgió ese problema y como le digo, usted no hemos todavía llegado a ningún acuerdo. ¿Ves? Entonces, por eso es que le estoy comentando que está esto. Yo no sé si ese es el problema o cuál es la causa por la cual no hemos realmente hablado todavía.
Sí, pues vale más que se apuren porque ya le queda un día en el contrato, ¿verdad? Si le van a comprar o no.
Pues la verdad es que no le estoy diciendo que no me he dicho nada.
Sí.
Y pues, porque pues, yo estoy aquí en mi casa todavía. ¿Ves? ¿Y usted ha comprado casas aquí alrededor?
Sí, yo soy de aquí, de San Antonio.
Ajá.
Yo compro casas en todo San Antonio, en el South Side, en el West Side, en todas partes.
Ajá.
¿Cuánto le ofrecieron? Porque a mí lo que se me hace que está pasando es que le hayan ofrecido un poco más de lo que ellos pensaron. Porque estas historias yo me las topo cada rato que viene un inversor nuevo que no sabe lo que hace y ofrecen de más y luego se quedan, con el pie en la mano, o como se diga ese dicho, porque no pueden conseguir los fondos.
Sí. Bueno, ok, otra pregunta. ¿Usted compra también así, cash, de dueño a dueño?
Sí, de dueño a dueño es mi especialidad, ¿verdad? Porque yo lo que hago es yo las arreglo y las vendo, o las arreglo y las rento.
Oh, ok. Sí.
Sí, hago de muchas cosas, solo depende de la condición del hogar, ¿verdad? Que cuánto trabajo le tengo que meter y todo eso. Al final del día vienen siendo los números, pero sí, pues que mira, cuando alguien se tarda tantos días para cerrar un contrato, es por algo. Y como yo ya encontré la dirección muy pronto y no hay ninguna confusión, no sé qué confusión ellos estén hablando, porque
Sí.
si tienen una buena compañía de títulos, en la primera semana sale el problema y se arregla. Eso es lo que estoy tratando de averiguar, que por qué no han cerrado, si a lo mejor le ofrecieron de más y no tenían el dinero y no pudieron
Ok, bueno,
cerrar porque...
¿usted sabe el valor de la propiedad?
Si usted me dice qué trabajo necesita, le puedo decir, porque yo puedo ver los valores de las casas que se venden ya arregladas y luego de ahí hago mis calculaciones, ¿verdad? De reversa para ver.
Sí, yo le entiendo. Yo le entiendo. Igual para mirarla y ver usted en qué estado está y qué tanto va a usted invertir. Yo lo entiendo.
Sí, sí, sí.
¿Ve?
Sí, toda esa información
Pero
la puedo
entonces,
ver yo.
pues por eso le digo a usted si gusta venir mañana.
Ok, no, sí, sí me gustaría allí, pero más o menos como cuánto dinero le gustaría venderlo. Tampoco no podemos hacer trato porque todavía está en contrato con alguien más, pero y no quiero, gastarnos nuestro tiempo si no estamos cerca de un precio que podemos más o menos manejar juntos.
Sí, pero yo en todo caso tendría usted que venir a verla y usted me diría qué tanto me ofrece.
Ok, pero usted no tiene ningún número en mente, no, ¿cuánto dinero necesita?
¿Necesito para qué? ¿Para venderla o para la...?
No, pues, ¿qué le gustaría? ¿Necesita el dinero para algo o solo no la necesita la casa?
No. Lo que pasa es que yo recién me acaban de terminar mi casa allá en México.
Ah.
¿Ves? Entonces, aún me faltan algunas pocas cositas allá, como el portón, la barda, usted sabe, cosas todavía me faltan allá. Y pues realmente esa es la intención. Tener ese dinero para terminar allá.
Terminar allá, ok. Tiene sentido.
Sí. Bien, pues entonces yo no le quiero decir a usted un precio, porque me gustaría que viniera a verla y usted me ofreciera, entonces yo le daría a usted la cantidad que la otra persona me ofrece y ver a dónde estoy más de acuerdo, lógico.
Ok, bueno, como quiera, no hay prisa porque todavía tenemos que esperar a ver si la compra la otra persona, ¿verdad? Porque luego tampoco no quiero gastar tiempo si mañana le avisan, hey, sí vamos a cerrar o algo. Pero si no se hace el trato con ellos, yo estoy dispuesto a ir a verla y a hacerle una oferta.
Pues yo preferiría que viniera antes. Así usted me ofrece y me dice usted tanto, y si yo creo que es apropiado, pues entonces yo le daría la razón. Y igual les diría a ellos, ¿sabes qué? Me voy a esperar más tiempo o no quiero vender todavía.
Sí, pero lo que pasa es como ya tiene un contrato firmado, se tiene que esperar hasta que ellos no hagan su lado.
Ajá.
Porque tienen consecuencias los contratos si no se cumplen. Y no quería meterla en problemas a usted, o sea, si me explico.
Sí, yo le entiendo, claro que sí.
Sí, desafortunadamente me tengo que esperar hasta si ellos dicen que siempre no, entonces ya puedo yo entrar y ellos no pueden decir nada porque puedes decir, teníamos contrato y ustedes no cerraron, no cumplieron el contrato y se muere el trato y es todo, ¿verdad? No quisiera yo meterla en ningún tipo de problemas si ellos el día de mañana vienen y quieren venderla y ya tenemos otro contrato o cualquier otra cosa, ¿verdad? Pero sí, yo estoy dispuesto a ir a verla, a ver si le puedo ofrecer y ponerle dinero en su bolsillo para que pueda terminar su casa allá en México. Me gustaría ayudarla, pero desafortunadamente me tengo que esperar un poquito. ¿Dijo que mañana se vence el contrato o cuándo?
Pues supuestamente el día último de este.
Ok. Bueno, pues no está tan lejos, ¿verdad? Unos cuantos días. Hoy es el 29.
Sí. Le digo que aún no me ha dado así una respuesta. Mire, la verdad es que me dijo él que nosotros íbamos a cerrar primeramente Dios, cuando yo le dijera a él que yo ya estaba lista. Porque, lógico, pues tengo que sacar todo mi tilichero de aquí.
Okay.
¿Ves? Y pues por eso, pero como quiera, no hay ningún problema. Yo como quiera, pues igual me espero a ver qué sucede.
Sí, sería lo más, correcto de hacer en esa situación. Pero sí, mira, yo le hablo en 2 días. Si se hizo algo, pues felicidades. Yo espero que le den su dinero y cierre todo y que le vaya bien. Pero si no, aquí estoy al tanto y puedo ir a verla y así a ver si le puedo dar su dinero que quiere.
Bueno, ok, está muy bien, joven. Muchas gracias por escucharme.
Ok, Marta, bueno, fue un placer hablar con usted. Si tiene cualquier otra
Igualmente.
pregunta de bienes raíces, usted me puede mandar texto o hablarme o lo que quiera y estoy aquí a servirle, ¿ok?
Claro que sí, muchas gracias.
Ok,
Que Dios
bueno,
le bendiga.
buenas noches. She's under contract with someone else. They're supposed to close the end of this month, 2 days from now, but she hasn't heard squat from them. And I told her, pretty sure they overoffered you and they couldn't come through. She did mention something about confusion with two address numbers, as if it was a duplex. I can double check that on the BCAD to see what's going on there. But I mean, I didn't have no issues finding the property and only one address came up. Obviously, I told her that issues would come up, title would bring them up right away. And then, they would communicate better with her. So I kind of positioned myself as more of the knowledgeable person, right? And told her that there's simply no reason for them to just not communicate until, days. So I told her, I don't want to get you in trouble. So if they don't close, I'll be here. I'll go in person and I'll make you an offer. She sounded really cool, really grateful. And she didn't want to tell me a number, right? But I did find out the motivation there is she is building a house in Mexico and it's unfinished. And she's looking to get the funds from this house to finish her house over there in Mexico, which I'm not thinking it's a lot of money. So I am going to run the comps and then try to make her an offer. And then she said, then she'll tell me what the other guys offered, and then I can use that as leverage. If I'm too low, I'll be like, yeah, I mean, they offered you more, but they didn't buy it. So, but anyways, that's essentially what happened during that phone call. Follow up with her on the first, make her an offer. Motivation: needs to finish building her house in Mexico. She's willing to move quick.
Isaac Gordon.
Claudia, ¿qué quieres decir con que puedes ayudarme?
Isaac Gordon.
Hey, Isaac, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Seminole Ave. If you're still looking to sell this, call me back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 703945530.
Hello?
Hello, Emmanuel.
Yeah?
I was calling you about your property on Poly Harris Drive.
Didn't you just call today?
Yeah, I did. I don't think we got connected.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't think we got connected, did we?
Yes, we did. We talked, and I told you that I'm in the process of trying to evict the tenant there before I sell it.
Yeah, I think, I remember that, but I had a question. I remember now. Are you open to selling with the tenant in there, or?
No, the tenant has to go. He hasn't paid for almost 8 months. He has to go.
No, I know. What I'm saying is, do you mind selling it with him in it, or do you want to take care of that first? Just because
No,
we
I'm
have
going to take care of
options.
that first. I'm
Okay,
going to
all
take
right,
care of
sir.
that first.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put that in my notes. We'll talk soon. I forgot I called this guy. I'll try to get more leads for you guys.
Please leave your message for
Pete Langston. Pete Langston.
Hey, Pete, this is Alex. I was calling you about Spoonwood Drive. If you're still looking to sell that, call me back.
Telephone number 3. Telephone number. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished.
It's 8:15 over there, guys. Is it too late? Or should I double down?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you up.
Hi, Loretta. This is Alex giving you a call about your property on South Braddock Ave. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back.
Telephone number 904999324.
You guys just heard the number.
Telephone number.
Always done.
Hello,
Hey, John, this is Alex.
Alex.
Yes, sir. I was calling you about Foster Ridge Road.
Oh, no, it's not for sale.
Did something change, or are you just tired of knuckleheads wasting your time with low cash offers?
Sir, did I tell you just now? I said it's not for sale. Did you understand that?
Yeah, I was just clarifying. See if there's you
Oh,
were just
okay.
trying to get rid of me. It
It's
happens.
not for sale, sir.
All right. Never. I won't bother you anymore.
Thank you.
Yep. Bye.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed. Disconnect.
I did not know that, Claudia. Looks like bro changed his number because he was tired of getting calls.
Hello, this is Shirley. Sorry I missed your call. Leave me a message and I'll get back with you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Shirley, this is Alex. I know we've been playing phone tag. I was wanting to talk to you about Hartford Drive. If you're still looking to sell, call me back today or tomorrow. I'm working till late. Thanks. Bye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please.
Hello.
Hello, Amir.
Yes, how can I help you?
This is Alex. I was calling you about Ferguson Road.
Yes, how's it going?
It's going good, sir. Are you looking to sell this right now?
Yes.
Perfect. How much are you looking to get for it?
I refinanced it a month ago and appraised 550 something, close to 560. So I had some upgrade inside. I'm good with the 600.
Oh, got it. So you're trying to get top dollar for this thing, huh?
Yes.
Are you going to list it?
Can you make your offer and then we can discuss about it? Have you seen the picture inside the Zillow or Realtor.com?
That's what I'm doing right now.
All right, let's do this because what's your time zone?
7:25. I'm in San Antonio, Texas.
Okay, so let's do this. So I'm interested to sell it. I have tenants at this moment. You can see the pictures inside when I rent it. It's fully remodeled with the high quality. It's 1,400 each side. It's overall 2,800, 2 bedroom, 2 bath on each unit. Approximately close to 2,000 are paying me on each unit. Overall 4,000 for both units, and there's a potential to increase it to 22 or 2,300 a month for each unit. So do me a favor, go ahead and look at it. From inside, the condition is great. Outside, roof is 5 years age, and foundation great. There is no issue inside and outside. So see the picture, do some research, and call me back tomorrow. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that sounds good, but I probably won't pay that much. Are you open to seller financing, or let me take over your mortgage for it?
It's almost cash. It's almost payoff, so there is no mortgage on it.
Oh, I thought you said you refinanced, so I thought there was a loan on it.
I refinance. I said almost.
Oh.
Yes. So over 75 to 80%. It's I have equity in that, and like when I got it with 60-70% down payment.
And you're looking for 600 for it?
You make your offer, and then we will discuss about it.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
What do you guys think? I could have kept digging there. He didn't sound like he wouldn't. Yeah, I know. Absolutely won't take a cash offer. It looks nice. Hi, Loretta. This is Alex.
From where?
From wanting to buy your house.
What? 2111 South Burdick Avenue.
Say again?
2111 South Burdick Avenue you talking about?
Yes.
Which house you talking about, sir?
Let me pull up my notes. Sorry, I wasn't ready when you called, but I can pull it up right now. On Braddock Avenue.
2111 South Burdick Avenue.
Yes. Are you looking to sell that house?
Yes, I am.
Perfect. How much are you looking to get for it?
I don't know. I was getting 65 for it. I guess I'll stay with the 65, 70 something. 65.
Got it. And if I were to get you 65 or close to it, is this something that you're willing to get started on today?
Huh?
If I can get you close to the 65 for a number that made you happy, is this something that you're looking to get started on today?
Yep.
Perfect. And how soon would you be looking to sell this, ma'am?
Whenever.
So you're ready to sell this, huh?
Yep.
That's interesting. What's got you wanting to sell so fast?
I got another house I'm selling too, 551 Armour Boulevard. And you're an investor. All y'all do is play with my intentions. Because I dealt with the investors last year about the same house. All y'all do is play with my intentions. But I ain't going to let you play with my intentions. Have a good day, sir.
Let me see if I can offer her anywhere near that before I call her back. Yep, Pittsburgh.
Hello?
Miss Loretta, why'd you hang up on me?
No, because ain't you an investor? Tell the truth. Ain't you an investor?
Yes, I am.
And the last time I dealt with investors, they tell me the price. And then when we go look at the house, y'all try to Jew me down to like 30,000, 40,000. And
Well, I'm not
I
here to make you an offer that's going to make you sign a paper. I'm here to make you an offer that's going to get me to the closing table and actually buy this for you. You and I have never talked before.
But I have talked to investors before.
Well,
Not one.
Are you
not
interested in
two.
seeing what I
And
would
wait,
offer, or you
sweetie.
just don't want to talk to me just because I'm an investor?
I ain't talked to one, not two, not three. Why is it all the same things turn out? They turn out the same way.
Because we got to make money, right? Why don't you list this if you're trying to get more money?
I am getting ready to list.
And you're going to list it for 65 and you're going to pay closing costs and commission. How much are you going to end up walking away with? Ma'am?
I'll walk away with more than what you trying to give me.
And you're so sure about that without even
Yes.
talking to me.
I told you I done talked to about 5, 10 investors. I've been at this for over 30 years, sir. And I had about 10, 15 houses at one time. Now I got 2 I'm selling. And the reason why they went back, I hadn't sold this house. They went back to seeing all this old debt I had from 20, 40 years ago. And so now I'll get my record sponged. But there's another program. I'm going to go down on Monday and get this stuff off my record. And then I'm going to sell it for listed with another realtor. That's the only reason why it's not listed again, sir.
Okay, well, maybe I can get you that 65. Can you tell me how much work it needs?
It needs some work. It needs probably what? I know that girl that lived there, she must have furnished up because I gave her money to fix the furnace. She never fixed the furnace. The living room and the dining room and going upstairs don't look too bad. It's the living room, dining room, kitchen. All the plumbing's plastic I put in there. And that whoever did it before cut all the wires. So I had to fix all the electrical stuff. All that's fixed. And the bathroom upstairs, I hated that bathroom because it's a stand-up shower. You know, it's not big enough for a tub. But there's a full tub down in the basement. But it's all old-fashioned. I don't have time to lie. But the third floor is finished. It's all paneled, and the third floor is nice, real nice. All the rest of the place, it looks fair.
So if I were to buy this from you, can I put some renters in there and it'll be livable?
Code enforcement ain't going to do that. Let you put nobody in there. They're horrible. Because I be telling them off. I got another house around the corner, 1938 Columbia. I'm gonna fix that one up. I'm keeping that one. I put a Section 8 person in there.
So if I were to want to rent this out, I would have to fix it, right? And put some work in it?
Yeah, you got to put some work into it.
Okay. So there probably is a way, and I'm not here to waste your time and lowball you. I know you're tired of these phone calls, right? And you sound like an honest, upfront person, man. So I'm gonna do the same for you. I can get you what you're asking for if you could give me some time. Is that something you're open to?
How much time?
I would think, because I am gonna have to fix it. So let's figure this out. If you can hold the note on me for 7 years and then I cash you out at 7 years with a down payment.
Oh, now you're trying to do that rent to own stuff, huh?
No, it's not rent to own. It's seller finance.
How much would you put down?
How much do you need?
I need to. I don't know. I need to. I want to get a beer license.
How much does that cost?
About 100,000. They tell me. My son had one, but me and him fell off. So now I got to find my own.
Jeez. I wish I can give you 100,000.
Who are you telling?
No, you. I said I wish I could give you 100,000.
And I said, who are you telling? That's like, I wish you could too.
Oh.
That's a comment. That's a joke.
Oh. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. That one flew right over my head, Miss Loretta. I apologize.
I got a house what them Mexicans already wanted. I got a house up top of this hill, 8644 Persian. I'm going to let you see. I got them down on Oakwood Street. I'm going to put them up top of that hill. Because Rob been in my damn house almost a year and they gave me $5. And I've been through this fight with him, but I'm that one there. I'm going to give it to the Mexicans again. They want me to clean it out, but I'm going to get them to clean it out. And see, I'm going to rent to own that house. I'm going to do that with them. But I ain't got to deal with nothing go on with it no more. I told you I'm getting out this business. I've been in it long enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm looking to buy properties. Like, how many do you have that maybe I can get you that 100,000 if we do a package deal? Are you open to that?
Man, that 1551 Ardmore Boulevard, that duplex, I'm gonna get about. I'm gonna want 100. If I fix the damn roof, this dude told me he'd give me a nice roof for $5,000. I'm gonna put a new roof on that house. I got 2 tenants in there, and I know I could get me 100,000 for that house by itself. Because house next door to mine sold for 175 about 3 years ago, and our house is almost the same. Mine might need a little more work, but I'm just gonna put a new roof on it, and I'll get my buck. I'll get 100.
What if I can come in and save you all that time and trouble, sell me the properties in the package deal, and I'm able to get you more than $100,000, and you can go on your merry way and get your beer license? Is that an option for you or no?
Something about you want me to hold the tab or something for 7 years or something like that?
Not if we put together a cash deal with all your properties. That's different now. I was just talking about this one property, right?
I'm only selling them 2. I'm selling the duplex on Ardmore Boulevard, and I'm selling that 12111. I'm selling them 2. Oh, I got a raggedy one at Homewood. I could probably throw that in there. It's raggedy. I was trying to work on it, but they keep playing me with the water bill. Then I owe back taxes, a whole bunch of money on that one. It's real raggedy. But I could throw that one in there too, because I'm sick of it too.
Miss Loretta, I'm sorry. You sound like everybody done pissed you off. I apologize.
No, I'm not upset. Why would I be upset? And I'm trying to sell something.
I don't know. You hung up on me earlier, so
No, I did not. I said I'm not gonna waste your time. I'm done with it because you're investors. Seriously, couple not. You sound like you might be Mexican or Puerto Rican or something.
I am super Mexican. You're right about that.
Okay, and the young brothers, I was two black dudes, two different black dudes. We set up times, we go see it, and then they gonna go with that Jew and try to Jew me down. So I told him, see you, then here go again. And here we go meeting again. Here we go with his bullshit. Then a white man. I talked with him about the damn houses. Here we go again. All three different dudes, three
They
different
all do
times.
the
They all
same.
try to do me down.
Yep.
Why you think I said I had this house under Remax? The girl had it sold till they came up with all this bullshit they found on me. Talking about I owe like $29,000 in back taxes. So there's a program that if the weather wasn't so bad, I was going to go down the first of the week. I can put all my debt in some package deal where they can't find it for 2 years. But then I can get my records expunged. All this shit's 20 years old. They should just throw it out. That's the only reason why that 2111 ain't sold. And there's the garage behind that one, but the garage need a lot of work. It's probably caved in from under the damn snow.
No, I hear you, Ms. Loretta, and I'm trying to figure out how we can work a deal, right, to put cash in your pocket, because I know that's ultimately what you want, but I also don't want to ask you to give away your properties or lowball you like these other guys, right? So I know there's a sweet spot here.
I'm not. And I'm just talking to you because you didn't want me to hang up on you. But I already know what I'm doing, young man. I'm going to hire Hannah. I already talked to her son. I told him as soon as I put them paperwork downtown, as soon as I go pay the $250 and hide my debt, I'm calling hire Hannah. And I got this other lady. I'm putting them two houses on the market and I'm putting a roof on that house and I'm gonna get me about 160 for both of them. Yep. But
What if I give you 100 for both of them?
No.
Hey, at least I'm higher than the other guys.
I'll take 60 for one and 80 for the other one. That's the lowest I'm going. That's 140. Ain't it? Believe me, I can add. I can't do nothing else, but I can add.
Oh, Miss Loretta.
And go ahead, you got all that money. You might as well give me some of that money and take these houses off my damn hand.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but you're killing me here, you know?
Where y'all get all this money from? That's what I want to know. I've been here all my life and I can't get no damn money. Well, why don't you work on it and let me know?
Well, there's not much to work on, right? I'll give you 100 for both of them. Cash, 30 days or less.
I don't need no money, brother. I'm not no broke sister. I'm not broke.
So then you're dead set on you're going to list them and that's it?
I'm going, if you come up with 140, I'll give them both to you.
I don't think there's any
and I
room
went
for
down.
me.
Our more got tenants in it, but the girl upstairs told me plain as day I can't raise the rent. She been there for a long time. She might be moving, but she said her niece want to move right in. So I'm gonna let her niece move in because she's in her 40s. And the boy downstairs, me and him was working. I got a brand new furnace on one side. He's filling paperwork out where he can use his information so I can get me another furnace.
Well, Miss Loretta,
You know what
if
I
you
mean?
don't
For
need the
them.
cash, right? Because you said you're not a broke sister, why don't you seller finance these to me and I just get rid of the headache for you and you can just get mailbox money every month without having to deal with any of this
No,
BS.
I want my money all at one time.
You just said you didn't need money.
I don't need money, but I want all my money at one time. I'm old. How much more time do you think I got on this plantation?
You have more than 7 years left and I can cash you out
No,
in
I
7
don't.
years.
No, I don't, sweetie. No, I'm not going to go for that one, sweetie.
Well, you could afford me because
Oh,
you
but let me
sound
tell you
healthy.
this here. Then you think about it. Let me tell you this here.
Yeah.
My two younger sisters had strokes in their nursing homes, and I got to go down there and take care of them. One's 62, and the other one's 64. And they had strokes. They both lost their husbands, and they both in a nursing home. And I'm 5 years older than them. Every day is a essence, and I want my money where I can buy what I want, or if I'll just go somewhere and sit back and gamble all day. That's what I do. So that's why I want my money in one lump sum. My sister's husband died. She's getting close to 200. I'm trying to get her off. I got to get her off that. I don't know if get her off the nursing home or get her money first. I don't know. I'm working on it. So that's why I said I ain't broke. Come on.
I hear
I'll
you.
take
You
my
just
time and get what I want this time.
yeah, that's understandable. I'm just trying to make a little money here. But so you're only selling those two properties then?
Yep, sir. Oh, I told you I throw that raggedy one in down Westinghouse. 6946 Monticello Street. It's in my friend's name, Timmy Bell.
Let me can you text me these addresses and then I'll look into it and
Yes,
then
I
see.
can.
All right, Mr.
All right.
Rita. Do that.
What's your name?
My name's Alex.
Alex, I'll put your name by this number and I'll text all of them to you.
Alrighty, ma'am. Let's do that, and then I'll see if we can come up with with this money that you want.
All right. Have a good night, young man.
You too, ma'am. Nice talking to you. That was wild. She was funny. She knew the game though. She said, "I'm not gonna let you play with my intentions." And boop. One's a duplex. This one here, I need to work for sure. Let's do it, Tom. Let me see if I can. Don't go fucking steal these deals from under me. I know she's been talking crazy and putting the addresses out there, and I didn't mute it. But you got to get it to like you first and not hang up on you, right? So, but she's gonna text me the addresses. That's why you got to call them back. I got it to soften up and tell jokes and I mean, there might be a deal, something. This is 3 properties. I think she'll fold at like 140, 150. Now I just got to make sure the numbers make sense. One's a duplex. This one is a big house. 3-1. Yeah, Tom, DM me, bro. Let me underwrite this. Try to get them on the contract, and then we can talk. The ARVs are looking like one. All right, she just texted me the addresses. There's one pending for 170. But I mean, I don't know the area too well, but I do have buyers there, so I don't know. I'm gonna gotta do a little more digging. But anyways, guys, always call them back, dude. This might be a deal. Yeah, I can't be calling the East Coast anymore. It's already going to be night over there. Cool, Tom. Yeah, let's get this one done, man.
Hello.
Hello, Pedro. This is Alex.
Hey, what's up?
I was giving you a call about your property on Buffalo Speedway.
Yes, sir. What about it?
How much are you looking to get for it, sir?
145 as it is.
145 as is. Got it. If I can get you close to that, is there something we can get started on?
What is it? I'm sorry.
I said, if this is something that I can make happen or get you close to, is this something you're willing to get started on?
No, that's the final price.
145, you said?
Yeah.
I'm showing here, it's not listed, right?
No.
I'm seeing some pictures online. Maybe, I guess, when it was listed before. Does it still look the same?
Right. Yeah, same thing.
Okay. So it definitely will need some work, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how soon are you looking to close on this, sir?
Anytime.
And what's got you looking to sell so fast?
No, I'm not in a rush. I just say just anytime.
Oh,
Don't matter.
okay. I'm looking at the comps here to see how much this will sell for if I fix it right afterwards.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, what is it?
So I'm looking at the comps, the properties that sold in the area to see how much I would get for
Oh,
this
okay.
once I fix it. Just to confirm, this is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, correct?
Mm-hmm.
1,200 square feet. Is that accurate?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm looking at one that was listed for 290. It's been on the market for 95 days. I mean, everything it's selling around, 120, 140.
Okay.
And you're asking for more than that, right? And it still needs work.
That is correct. That's correct.
Yeah, because these properties rehabbed, I mean, they're not selling for even that much, and I don't think I can make this happen at 145.
Yeah, okay, I agree. Yeah, but that's
One,
my
one,
final price.
okay, no worries.
Yeah.
One more question for you, sir. If I can
Sure,
come
go
in
ahead.
at that price, would you give me some time?
Yeah, that's fine. Of course.
Like, are you willing to hold the note on this for me, like seller finance it to me?
Sure, sure. Just fine. Just go ahead and give me a call tomorrow at any time. Because right now I'm at work and I can't stay in the phone for so long.
Okay, no worries. What time will be best, just so I make myself available?
After 10 a.m.
Okay, you know what? Let me put something together here and run it by you tomorrow at 10, okay?
All right, cool. Sounds
All right,
good.
sir. Yep, bye.
Okay, bye.
Yes, great. That's the magic line. He said yes. So now we just got to make it make sense for the both of us, right? I don't know if this is hurting me or helping me because, as you guys have heard all evening, most of these conversations end up being creative deals, right? And I know we're in the wholesaling game and cash is king always. Maybe I can get better on educating and positioning it where we're coming from as investors, right? To try to get a discount and make it a cash deal. If he was a little closer to what cash buyers are buying in the area, then maybe I would have tried. But looking at the comps, like he's selling at what these properties are going on the MLS. Checking Zillow right now, just making sure. I don't know. There's one down the street that sold for 240. So 140 might not be a bad deal, but he's firm on that price. All right, guys, that was all my leads for tonight. It's already 8 a.m. I think it's a good time to call it. Hey, Yuri, you in here? I don't think he's in here, guys. So let's try to get some California leads. We're not done, Claudia, till Yuri gets here. I can't leave you guys hanging, so we're gonna keep going. I'm getting some Cali leads, some Arizona leads, some Colorado leads.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been
Telephone number 480. Telephone number 48045. Please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, George, this is Alex calling you about East Westchester Drive. If you're still looking to sell, call me back.
Hello, you've reached David Martin Full Service. Please leave your name and phone number after the tone, and your call will be. Hello, you've reached David Martin Full Service. Please leave your name and phone number after the tone, and your call will be returned as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, David, this is Alex calling you about Avenida La Gaviota. If you're still looking to sell it, call me back.
How's it going?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Gabriel, this is Alex calling about West Flynn Lane. If you're still looking to sell, call me back. I didn't hear no tone, but I just...
I didn't realize I was muted. Can you hear me?
Please leave your name, number, and I'll get back to you. Please leave your name, number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hi, Diane. This is Alex calling you about Klamath River Drive. If you're still looking to sell this property, call me back, please. That's all she wrote, guys. What's up, Yuri?
How's it going? Did you close anything?
I don't think I can hear you. Give me a second.
Yep.
Okay, there. What's up?
Did you sign anything?
Nope. I'm on a dry spell right now.
I think that's all right. I was just watching demos of our sales team. I was like, and did you see the video that I posted about with Grant Cardone?
No.
Like
where?
Cool?
No, I'll go check it out.
It's like recent live actually about him talking about like how to build businesses and other stuff, like talking about kind of Hormozy style stuff, you know. But heavy on scripts. I know it's a little bit exaggerated approach, but even I'm looking at my sales team, I feel like there's not enough push to close. And I understand being buyer, embrace no, all that type of stuff, but I don't know, man. The more I look at even my sales team, like on some things, like, hey, if you know what you do, you're the expert, the offer, and I mean, unless they're gonna lose money and you're trying to just strong arm them into that, and there are options, there is no reason why they should be selling. As innovations, as you're creative, all that type of stuff. Let's get this stuff done. So, but again, it's just based on what I see on my team. Like this is like in kind of grants mentality on, oh, that's too expensive. Yeah, we both know it's expensive. That's too low price. You both know that will be, and it will be lower even more. I mean, do you want to talk about the other options we got? Yes. Okay, let's talk about the options. So the other option requires to have a little bit more time. We're gonna leverage our network to market it to give you the most amount of money. So, and we are talking about like this range. Maybe we can come up with something even more. But I feel like it's not enough of that. I mean, even I look like it even, and I'm just saying it based on my team. But I'm trying to like, especially recent, like just this week, actually, I started thinking more in terms of, okay, how I can project what I do in sales in everywhere. And honestly, like I think about myself in any sales I ever did. Any place I was like aggressive enough, trying to go for close was reasonable. So I gave always reasons, compelling reasons. Like my first mentor always used to say, hey, what's the compelling reason to do that? Hey, one of the compelling reasons because your house might worse even last next year. Because so far it was less than last year. So do you both agree on that? Yes. Okay. So you think goes up next year based on what you see in the world going on and all this type of stuff? Nope. So, but at least I can guarantee you that I'm a serious investor. I'm closed several deals just this month alone. And we're gonna handle it to make sure that you get paid. Like push. And a part, actually, here's another thought, by the way. I know it's 5.4, like it's already 6 hours, probably no one gonna really watch to that point. But I was like looking yesterday, we had actually acquisition call with Caesar, where he was breaking down like King Closer's formula. And I think King Closer's formula is kind of, hey, embrace the no even before we try to squeeze people. And honestly, I still feel like it's kind of a little bit weak mindset. No disrespect. I know I haven't closed deals at all that type of stuff. But I think that's actually maybe what makes me a little bit more even credible to say this stuff, because just, like from the side look. And I know it's like the main point is, hey, don't waste time on bad lead or something. Well, a lot of you have limited budgets. A lot of you guys know like RG Bates. He can go live and Nick is going to write, hey, RG is going live. Can you give some leads? And like is either us or two competitors going to give him some freaking leads. And he's like embracing nationwide no on everything. I was like, yeah, but at least given a little bit try on trying to squeeze them and giving them reason to squeeze lower. I mean, it's two sentences. Leaving the contact information, it's 2 sentences. It's just, I feel like in part, like, and again, I might be a little bit too aggressive, but it's more like trying to make weak people more comfortable. Oh, you're a buyer, no worries. Just, as those, and hey, I respect RJ a lot. I like in Closer's formula. I think is the best way to start and do things. And like, if you don't have any structure, like stick to structure. I would start with that. I would start with asking the price, I'm going to ask some generic question because it allows me, to comp while this time and do that type of stuff. But I feel like it's like, it makes, and I think the way how industry is moving, like I think deals are definitely harder to close in comparison to 3 years ago. I think it's not going to be easier anyway too, because sellers are getting more educated. So it wouldn't be easier to close on cash. And you guys will need to be like more creative and do stuff. But again, aggressive mindset is going to win any day, anytime. Even like one of the lives, like was Hans Anderson. He was like really aggressive. He was like, hey, I'm really trying to file my taxes. Let's go. Like, I need to call you back. But hey, are you sure you're gonna call me back? You're not gonna like turn me down on that type of stuff. He's like, no, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna sign up. He actually signed the guy up there. But that's what it. If you watch like a Jalen Goss on our channel too, the guys like acts like I think affiliate some like some call centers or something, and you can sense it. Like he was like, yeah, let's do this, buddy. Where are you going? Where are you relocating? Okay, let's get you there faster. Boom, boom, boom. Chun, chun, chun. Like this kind of intensity, rather than us like overthink. And again, we should have conversation, right? I'm not saying we shouldn't have conversation, active listening to pain, understanding things, and doing all this type of stuff. But the overall vibe should be like, hey, let's get this stuff done. No, like, oh, so you're not that motivated enough. You guys never gonna hear my team asking you, like, if you come on a demo with us and you're kind of considering or something, and maybe you kind of don't have a budget, like, no one ever gonna ask you, like, so you're not that motivated, right? Maybe I should disqualify you in our CRM. Like, yeah, if any one of my sales team is gonna ever do this, believe me, I gotta beat the shit out of them. Like, I'm gonna just beat the crap out of them if they ever do something like that. Oh, so you're not that much. What the hell the question was that? I was like, you gotta empower the guy to get the shit done, right? And if you cannot do this, that's why I think everybody will agree. That's why I need more exit strategies, because it's kind of hard to find all the right reasons to push the guy just to sell for cash for like some kind of lowball offer. So that's where it's getting a little bit tricky. That's why I gotta be like equipped with multiple exit strategies to no, I'm the most qualified guy you're gonna talk to because I have all those tools. I have a couple agents who can list for you, and they're the best agents. Like, I know you might have like, brother of your mother or something who can list it for you or something, and you want to help him out. But again, you better sell with my agent, getting more money, and give this your brother agent for a hot dog, like some change. Okay, if you will still earn more. So, and I'm the most qualified guy gonna talk to make this deal done. So, do you plan to keep it for next 10 years, or let's start moving things? So that's and again, I'm over exaggerating a little bit, but I'm trying to like get into what kind of was on my mind in terms of like mentality of getting things done. So that's and you kind of do that, like, hey, like, I've already got many calls, like, okay, let me be the last one. So let's and they kind of hang up, you call them back. So I hope everybody appreciate what Alex is doing. And but it's also important. I'm gonna tell also from my team experience too. The hardest is like the ending. Like the hardest is like when it's actually to get things done. Like, are you gonna keep the same energy? Because you can hear like with titanium people too, like a lot, they start like on energy. Oh, how much do you want for property? Because this is how RG teaches, right? And they're like, what's going on out there? And they answer that, like it's kind of, oh wow. Well, like, are we keeping the same intensity where we're trying to go for their stuff, or we're kind of getting hesitant, like when we need to discuss the price and do all that type of stuff? So no, that's fine. Oh yeah, you don't like my offer, it's fine. Let's do it this way. Again, I'm still on top, right? Let's do it this way. I'm gonna send you the agreement. I want to prove that I'm serious. I understand, might be not the best offer you're gonna get. Maybe, I hope so. I hope you get better. But again, a close bunch of deals, I've seen it. Market goes down. But I want you to have this one that you can sign during the next 2 weeks. I want to give you a little bit more time. We typically do 7 days, 2 weeks. And it's going to be written down, everything what we discussed. How does it sound? Can I send it to you? Oh, do I need to sign anything? No. Don't touch anything. If you decide to sign, we're going to sit down. We're going to review it together. So what's the email? Let me send it to you. Got it. Again, you got to have, the contract prepared and stuff. But I wanted to leave him that, and I want to leave him a positive note. So I just want you to remember, okay, write my phone down. Okay, this is Alex Rodriguez, like, and that type of stuff. Anyway, that was some of the thoughts. I was just reviewing demos, and I kind of thought about this when I did this. And
yeah, because I was talking about it earlier. I was like, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, right? Because our game as wholesalers is cash offers. That should be a top of mind, right? But when you look at any lead from any provider, 9 times out of 10, your cash offer is going to be lowball, right? And only maybe one out of those is going to take it, and maybe you can get them to push or to get a good deal where you can make money. But then what do you do with the other 9 leads? If you don't have other exit strategies or other tools to use, then what, are you just gonna throw all those leads that you paid money for? Hell no, right? So it's like, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that a lot of my phone calls are turning into a creative pitch or whatever, sub 2 or whatever, because cash is king, right? But at the same time, it's like you said, when people are paying for these leads, like you can't just fucking throw them in the blender or whatever. You know, you gotta make it happen. Offer options, educate, right? You know, I told him, guy, like, dude, just stop spending money on it, because no matter how pretty you've made this house, you're not gonna get that much for it. You're better off listing it or whatever, or I can get you your price if you give me some time, right? And we know we should be pushing cash, which is sometimes I give a little pushback to the mentors I do have. Is like, dude, not every cash offer and what you're going to say, move on to the next one. No, there's novations, there's creative finance. Essentially, you don't want to just throw these leads away. You got to make some fucking money, because if you're just going to sit there and wait for that one cash offer that does say yes, what is that? Is that a scalable, profitable business over time? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you got to pivot.
Sure. And again, you gotta assess, you gotta really answer to yourself what's the best way, because that's why working in teams might be a little bit better. Let's say if Alex, Don, Ashley, and Andy work all together, all four of them, they not necessarily can, like, it's not necessarily you need to do it alone, right? You can say, like, hey, let me connect with our innovations guy or something if you want to. Again, like, especially if you have a team or something like that, and you just can transfer right away. He talks, asks a couple of questions, offers another option, and and do that type of stuff. I mean, on creative, I'm the most 50-50, because I think it takes like a lot of hustle that might not end up in kind of big payday, like, and you gotta really still track and control all that. So I'm like, I don't know, but yeah, I would say I understand, like, don't try to manufacture deals, especially that's why you got to be really sharp and intense, how I just suggested to, because if it's like, oh, let me go back, I need to check how to do innovations. Okay, let me call back the seller, let me try to go him back and offer that. Or okay, I forgot how to offer that, or something like that. Or like, you got to have like this whole system lined up kind of, and you got to just, whole system go, like, right? Like, and again, I think everybody should start with cash anyway, because it gives you like the lowest, like the push for the lowest one, so you can kind of anchor that and go up from there. And again, you go up to your maximum cash, right? And after that, you can even go to innovations. Like, well, you probably can, get some deals done this way. Hey, if you have your wife as agent or something like that, that's another possibility too. Oh yeah, what do I want to do as agent? Well, let me tell you, all of those four options, like, that's probably sounds like that's your best bet. Here's the good news about us: we do it all. So that's how does that sound, right? Okay, let's get some feedback. And again, I wouldn't just quit too fast. I just feel like it's like too much. It's a lot of like quitting too fast, just in general, just getting feedback. Let's quit too much, or leaving a positive note. Hey, call me back. Let me leave you my information, and do all that type of stuff. So do not anybody else who might be selling a house, right? Again, it should be all strategic, obviously. So that's all in comparison. Again, if it's local, right? Like, and there are different options on this too. But guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Again, it was day 10 already. It's day 10, High Speed Closers Bowl. Tomorrow is Friday. We're gonna do some spins. I know it's been a while since we did some spins. Over the week, I'm gonna calculate all the numbers for competition. So it's actually last week. So, but I think we had like 100 submissions. So that should be fun. Yeah, but it was one guy who submitted 40. So this is not that many. Okay, so I was like, okay, that's one person, because but that should be fun. But guys, anything you do in your life, here's the thing I'm gonna also tell you too. With AI taking over plenty of things, people who can kind of pitch, make statements, lead people, and close. I mean, those people probably will be still up there as one of the most valuable people, because AI by itself cannot just stand and pitch, and convince and motivate and do that type of stuff. I mean, it can sell. It can even sell. It can call and educate, have conversations. Like, we do that. We already do this. But this next level of like expertise, bringing confidence to people and getting things done, I think that's you might have 5 years until AI can do that. So that's I'll tell you this way. I'm not gonna say it cannot at all, or it won't be, but and again, and you will need it in business. Like, a lot of you probably end up doing your own business. There's a lot of so many opportunities, with AI right now too, with GPT. I hope everybody just from time to time, even in their own fields, checking like how to build this tool, or how to do this thing, how to do that business. Again, I'm not talking about just real estate right now. So I hope everybody is doing, and you will need this mentality to make your business successful. So, and again, we always used to say that's why I always like, and I actually worked with different markets like Asia, Europe, and other places. United States of America, that's still the only place where people respect like persistence. This is the only place where when you are over persistent, you still can get some compliments. You'll get compliments. You're not gonna get, like, everybody is way more sensitive in other places. In United States of America, people respect that. I remember the story about one guy. We were trying to get a hold of the company, and we got the meeting with them. We're going for the meeting. Actually, this was our ex-salesperson going with one of our directors, and they're coming for the meeting, and the owner is telling, like, this guy called me 24 freaking times. I wish every salesperson on my team was like this guy. So persistent is respected. Be persistent. Try to close deals, and we gotta help you out, guys. That's why we spin wheels. That's why we do coaching, and let's freaking go. Let's close.
Get your packages. Get into I Speak to Leaders group. Submit your calls. Get on here with us. Make some calls, and you're bound to close a deal, especially with all the support and all the coaching here live. Literally, we got people helping you comp and structure deals and whatnot. It's almost impossible for you not to close a deal, right? If you have all that. So get your leads. And as you can tell, these leads are motivated. There's 2 contracts signed today. So let's go, guys. Let's get it.
Awesome. Thank you, Alex. And we call it a day, guys.